Imaginer. Just imagine if fucking anything worked. It's still being weird. Very frustrating. What's funny is my Ko-Fi is working though, so that's the season for try to make it as unobtrusive as possible. Why is my overlay not working? I just want my alerts to work.
We'll do it live! Fuck it!
At least the sounds work, so I know OBS and Mix It Up are talking to each other, but the overlay is not working. Which means that even if the overlay is not working, I should be able to push a button. Where is it? I'm just testing it. I'll test it with. Okay, that's working. And what about that works sound wise? So my Elgato's working. Why is it not? Is it because because some of them are sound files, so it's not playing the video file at all.
After these messages, we'll be
Oh my god, I'm gonna keep fighting with this over my secondary ad break. Damn it. Can I change the overlay settings? No. Playing so many Christmas songs. Okay. Okay. Still no overlay. Overlay widgets. Let's take a look here. Nope. Beautiful, beautiful text streams. Why the hell isn't this working? Connection test. There's no issue with OBS. Oh, freezer gets stuck. That's fine. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. Because maybe it is not launching the way I want it to. Everything's supposed to launch as an administrator, but maybe Mix It Up is not? I know OBS is. Because I remember manually setting the thing for it, but I did upgrade to the Windows 11. Maybe that's something that got fucked up. Okay. Please God, services. OBS. Test. OBS is connected. Good. Overlay. Test. Overlay connection test failed. Oh my freaking God. Oh my God, why? For the animation issues, that's not my issue. Access to the speed, that's not my issue. Overlay update, that's not my issue. Uh, Studio connection is fine. Oh my God. Like that's just it from the weekend or from last week. I changed not a single setting. And it can see the overlay. It shows that the overlay exists, or it wouldn't even let me test the connection, but it's failing the connection task. It's talking to OBS. None of the passwords have changed. None of the authentications have changed. On OBS, my WebSocket server settings are showing that it's connected, that it can see the things connecting to it. I am showing my Mix It Up overlay on OBS. I can see that it's pointing to the correct web browser source and quotes. Let's try. I'm going to try to deactivate and activate again. And it just means that none of the video sources are working. Because it doesn't need the overlay to play the audio files. It just needs the overlay to play the video file. So short of copy pasting all the video files into an audio thing, because I can do that, then I could play for the clips that are video clips, I could play them as audio clips. So at least all the sounds would work. There just wouldn't be any pictures on the screen. And that's the only thing I can think of right now as a workaround.
Hello.
Wait. Wait one goddamn minute. That worked. Quick. Quick, quick, quick.
I am your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate.
What's that make us?
Absolutely nothing.
What did I do? What the fuck? All I did was restart everything 5 fucking times. And it's like, well, see, none of my settings fucking changed. And now it's working. Now it's working. I am like, oh my freaking God. At least I didn't have to restart my stream again and run ads again. I am so sorry. I know you guys are, you're subbed, and or other people have turbo, and or other people, if they're even there, are lurking. I'm losing my mind. I just need I need to make some IT crowd alerts for these situations. But there we go. Amazing. Truly amazing. Wonderful times. Great spam. Hats off. I almost feel like
We'll do it live! Fuck it!
Bah. Rip me. Hey, Dark Intrusion, welcome in. Welcome in. Enjoy that sweet, sweet maple syrup. Nom 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 nom. Take my skull mask off. Yeah. Why do tech issues happen and why are they so like ghostly? Like nothing changed on my end of things. Things just didn't work, and then things decided, sure, I guess we could work. Right when you're about to give up on life. Thanks. I need to make this a little alert. So it's not just an emote. If you hang out on the bees with the knees, you might recognize this. Where is it? You can relate. Woo! Pressing ass song, but catchy as hell. Life happens. All right, going into my schedule away. Thank you everybody for being awesome. Because y'all are awesome. Putting up with my 30 minutes of tech issues at the beginning of the freaking stream. I don't even know. I just don't know. I wish those ads would go faster. What are even happening there? Clearly, what I need to do is get this game started. Play! So at least it's on, and it's there. There we go! At 5:06. Where did my thing go? Here we are. Is there actually ads running, or is it just being weird? I don't even know. Oh no. Oh no, Nimble. Oh wow, that's not bad. That's one nice thing about booking. If you book enough in advance, and depending on who you're getting a flight with, flights can be pretty good for pricing. Like I believe we went from Kelowna, because that's the big airport in the interior. So we went from Kelowna to Vancouver Island, a bit to Victoria. And that was not a terrible expenditure, because I mean we didn't pay for it, my brother paid for it, but I know it wasn't overly expensive for him, but that was when we had the two kids, when the twins were a year old. So we just sat them on our laps. We only needed to pay for two. We only needed to pay for like 2 seats. The kids just, basically your kids are carry-on at that point in time. They're just lucky. They sit on your lap the whole way. They don't take up seats. I was going to turn down this game sounds a little bit. Just a little bit. I like it, but I find it a little bit loud to me. You just stole them under the seat. You know. Yeah, they just sit on your lap, and it's like, oh, like if you want, you can pay for the extra seat. Like you can pay for the ticket for the extra seat, and bring a car seat onto the plane and sit your kid in the car seat and buckle them into that. But otherwise, it's pretty fucking fast and loose. You just literally hold on to them. You're buckled in while taking off and landing, and you're just holding on to your kid. And I'm like, I'm already feeling such bad flight anxiety that I'm like, whatever. This is life. But yeah, no, America, like right now especially, their whole system with the air traffic controllers, it was already, in my opinion, like kind of. I've seen some shows, I've seen some documentaries on the situations, and now that they've had all those cuts, and they've just every regulatory body in America is, if not already gone, at risk of being axed by algorithms. Not even people knowing what the hell they're doing. What was it, Nimble? Yeah, no, it's just not good, and it's terrifying. What was Nimble? You were telling me one about they were cutting the funding to one of the two science facilities that monitor the gravitational waves in the Earth. Yeah, the LIGO. They're cutting the funding to that so that they can only run one of the facilities, but you need 2. They have to work in tandem to measure the difference of effect. So that means effectively, if they close one, both are closed because they can't do their job. And everyone's just like, why? Like, this isn't you only need one of those and it can do the same work. It's literally inoperable without the 2 units working in tandem because science. Oh God, the Food and Drug Administration. I'm just like, the fucking health stuff. The health stuff. It's just gonna become like hotbed of every type of fucking plague and or entirely preventable disease known to man, and Americans are not going to be allowed to travel anywhere without, like, no one's going to let them in without huge proofs of like vaccination records and shit. Like, that's where it's going to. Oh, unrelated but related, there's an ostrich farm in my general vicinity that produces ostrich meat. Okay, I'm getting really mad at my little ads thing. It's not turning off. I know ads are not running. What are you doing? Go away, ad bar. Something was weird there. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. Everything is good. Everything is fine. Deal with it. I'm going completely bonkers today. But it's ostrich farm, and that's fine. I think that's great having, because they sell the eggs and they sell ostrich meat. They like raise them like you raise chickens and turkeys. Like, it's just really, really big poultry. And there's a lot of areas in the interior of BC that like get their ostrich meat from there because it's a lean meat. It's a dark meat. It's tasty. I've had ostrich meat on several occasions. It's very tasty. And they're very big. And they're relatively low maintenance for like a large bird. They just need a lot of room to roam around, and you feed them food, and away they go. They grow. They're huge. They're huge. Problem is, the fucking farmers running the place are dumbasses, and I'm like, y'all don't deserve your fucking farm or your livestock anymore. Because, you know, they're giant birds, avian flu. And that's been an issue for the last, I mean, it's been an issue for forever, but it's been really bad the last couple of years. So most places with poultry do, you know, basic stuff to keep their livestock healthy. And that accounts for all sorts of birds. You want to stop, you know, wild birds from coming in and contaminating the food and water areas to stop cross-contamination. And I'm sure it's less likely for ostriches to be interacting with migratory birds. Usually it's waterfowl and things. Regardless, they didn't do a good job. A lot of their birds got sick. They're claiming that the ones who survived have herd immunity from, like, you know, from recovering from the bird flu. But there's so many cases of the bird flu in their fucking ostriches that there's like that the health agency is like, no, we have to do a cull because those birds are fucking sick, and it's a type of virus branch, like a mutation, that's very easy to transmit to people. And they're like, well, you're gonna have an outbreak of fucking bird flu in your area because of you if we don't fucking do this. But now people are protesting it, and they're like, don't kill the ostriches. And it's like, no, just, oh my fucking god, kill the fucking ostriches. Save the ones that are good. Like, you know, if they had followed last year when they told to quarantine, to change the food, to restrict the water source access, they probably wouldn't be at this point. So they fucked up. I feel bad for the ostriches, but they fucked up and they gotta do what's gotta be done. But then Dr. Oz, Dr. Oz was like, I'll save your ostriches, we'll bring them to Florida. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is going on in our world right now? That's something that shows up in my fucking, like, basically my local news. It's local enough, at least, that I'm just like, why am I seeing the words Dr. Oz and ostrich in my local fucking news? Like, why? Why? Nothing makes sense. I feel like we've all, like, just slipped into the wrong server in the Matrix or something. They need to, like... It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. We had a moment of clarity as a species for a better way forward, and the oligarchs were like, ha ha ha, no. Also gotta put in there a big, fuck you. Because that's what they're just taking a look at it and be like, ah, no. Fuck everybody. They don't care. So, like, something, when the revolution comes. Something, you know. Oh no, RFK also made a plea to save those ostriches. You saw a headline in the news about that, Salvador. It's like, they're just fucking ostriches. Just be sad. Take the hit, take the loss. Hatch more ostriches and raise them more healthily. Because, I mean, that's, like, it's sad. It's sad that someone's hard-earned, like, hard work, like, you work hard to raise livestock. And it's a bummer that this has to happen, but also they should have been taking precautions. Like, I follow a few, like, farmers on the YouTubes because I like the homesteaders, the ones that aren't completely off the rails, like the ones who actually are, like, you know, pro healthy things and pro vaccines and pro sustainable farming. And I like those people because they're nice, smart people with nice families who are trying to do right by what they're doing, but also want to be farmers. And I'm like, that's a nice life. And they do everything they can. Like, one of them has waterfowl, and they have worked really hard on making sure that their birds have good, clean sources of water that come from not a pond where the wild birds can go to. Oh, where are those guys going? Are they gonna come running back at me? Oh. I think I can sneak up on them. To leave or not to leave? That is the question. Oh man, these gator men look great. Much. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like there's responsibilities you gotta take and you can't just take the shortcut. You've only dipped your toe in the homestead tube. Yeah, like the two that I like mostly are the White House on the Hill and Morgan Gold, like Goldshaw Farm. Because Morgan and his wife, they have their barn cats. They have a couple of livestock guardian dogs. He raises mostly waterfowl, and he's also got some cattle now. And he's experimenting with pigs, and he's out in like Vermont or something. And then the White House on the Hill is further south. And they're just a nice little family. I started watching them because of hatching videos. I just think it's really cool watching the progress of like the eggs being incubated and then hatching, and then you get the fluffy little baby birds. They're super cute. Little baby fluffy chicks are super cute. They sound cute, they look cute, they're just damn cute, and then they grow up into adult chickens, and I'm like, God, I hate chickens. They're delicious, but they have attitude problems. They're beautiful sometimes, but they have attitude problems. I've never met a chicken that didn't be a jerk at me. Well, it's not quite true. Back in like high school or just after high school, I knew a fella who had a chicken as a pet, and that bird was the sweetest bird. It would just follow him around, and he would just sit down, and it would like walk over and sit down next to his feet so he could like reach down and like pat its little feathers. And it was just the chicken he had, and he had it for ages. And I'm like, I've never met anyone with a pet chicken before. Yeah, you'd have attitude if you used to be dinosaur. 100% pissed off pancakes. 100%. Well, if you used to be like, we used to rule the world, and now look at me. I'm just this round little fluff that people eat. Nom nom. On the other hand, you look at like emus and ostriches, and I'm like, yeah, no, I definitely would not fuck with them. Geese remember that they were dinosaurs. Also, if you've ever seen a young goose, like not the fluffy little baby gosling, but the teenager geese, when they're losing their down, but their grown-up feathers haven't fully come in yet, they look like dinosaurs. Just straight up. Like straight up. Oh my god, silky chickens. I love how silly silky chickens are. Like how they look. I really like the look of, I think it's called a black copper Moran, but there's also a couple of other colors. So there's like, it's not just the copper Moran. I think that's the one with they have like the brownish kind of variated feathers, but the edges of the feathers are black. So they have like the brown in the middle of the feathers and the black edge around the tip of the feather, and they look so pretty. And some of them I think there's like white ones and brown ones and other colors. I mean, it's chickens. People breed chickens because they look pretty sometimes. And then there's ones with really cool looking eggs. I think that's really cool too. Like, I know completely random like topics, but it's like there's I can't remember which one it was, but one of the farmers, like they make like a green egg. I think there's some that have like, I think I've seen the ranges of like all the different shades of like sort of like the white to the brown, but there's also like greenish eggs and bluish eggs that chickens can lay. And it's just like the kind of chicken that just happens to be the color their eggs come out. And I'm like, that's bizarre. I love it. The White House on the Hill doesn't just do chicken. They have all kinds of chickens, which I really like. And they also have an aviary, like it's a fully closed-in aviary now, where they have like red gold pheasants, and they have the Chinese mandarin ducks. They have such pretty colors. And they have a few other specialty kind of bird species. Like they try to collect endangered bird eggs and then hatch them from like people who are trying to keep these species alive and keep the gene pool broadened or whatever. So they have like the Indio, they're the all black chickens that have like the black everything, like the black beaks, black feathers, black feet, black everything. Like I think the bones and everything inside are like dark too. Like it's weird. Like they look so neat. Investigate this trash. Campsite similar to the previous one, a lot of Gatorman tracks. I also find a 5/16 combination wrench of Charles Swallow. I can sneak in here. I've done nothing wrong. And on the fridge is busted. It's gonna be a headache. Try lunchtime. I can force the door because I have strength. Great effort, force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the mud, gasping for air. My God, you're my savior. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Okay, well, who are you? I'm Fabian, illustrator of natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice. But lately my interest in taking me to these damn lands. I am in my saga period. And how did you get here? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch some native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. Ooh, a truck. It hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel. I called out, "Stop! I'm a prisoner. Take me with you." But they drove on. What makes a person do that? And where was this truck headed? North of here, I'm sure. North, huh? And oh yeah, and north is west in this game, right? So north, huh? And since the driver at the Largemouth Bass and Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, he strapped tracked 11 from the distance between this camp and the fishery. Seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste could come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing this time, and produce a promising lead. Location unlocked. An amphibious truck. H. John Benjamin is an American treasure. I entirely agree with you. That guy is hilarious. I love his voice. And I love that H. John Benjamin doesn't do voices. He just does his voice and people pay him for it. And that's living the life. About the same with like Patrick Warburton, right? Like Patrick Warburton doing Patrick Warburton things and sounding amazing. No, exactly. He just does him. It's not even his voice, it's his delivery. Hey, Abide, welcome on in with their walk-ons. Now that they're working, I'm not bitter at all that I spent a half hour doing nothing and apparently it worked.
Boom, baby!
Cons. Like, I wasn't aware you were lurking, Nimble. Did you just wanted to have the boom baby? Have they seen Charles Wallace? Okay, you were watching your show. I mean, you were still chatting, but oh god, things. Oh, the ADHD is strong. I have a higher dose of. You heard the H.R. Benjamin had to come in. How's your Monday treating you, Abide? Do you have a lot of work lurking to do? Any boring meetings that you're avoiding? Sitting around. Have you come across my friend Charles Wallace? Charles? No, I'm pretty sure I remember meeting someone with an unusual name. Do you know of a creature called Occam's gator? It's Occam's razor, right? Occam. Supposedly a large gator with two tails who breathes smoke from his nostrils, or maybe it's something else. I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie's always been kind to me. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. There we go. Don't be toxic, buddy. Good job. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, and that's a good guess. If we ever meet again, it'll be honored for me to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, you know. I cannot paint you right away as I am in my saga period, but if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Why not soggy enough? What's this? A safe. It's got a combination, and I'm not allowed to try to hack it. Okay, that guy's snoozing. Should I just let sleeping gators lie? Sure, let's leave sleeping gators to lie. Oh, shit. I can. It's like that. It's like charge towards them, charge away from them, recharge. Okay, I'm gonna try to jump on these guys when they come up this way. Okay, you've turned around. Charge. Oh yeah, I still have my spider thing on. Spiders. Not sure what not even sure what you do anymore. What a job to have where you're just everything is giant question marks and you're like, what am I supposed to do? I want to do my job. Or as I used to, like I just want to be there and be paid. I don't want to have to constantly wait on other people. That's just a pain. The employee of the month increased my HP. I don't think I'm okay. Let's check how much HP everybody has. Gator Mush Muncher, the Gator Meyer Chef, and the Gator Man Scream Mouth, and of course the Piper's Striped Sniper Spider. Piper's Striped Sniper Spider intends to poison your least poisoned ally for 6. That's literally anybody. That's not Shelly. And this guy is going to scream, increasing everybody's stats and minusing all my stats. That guy is going to munch a mushroom and get real high and do something to me, probably. Gatorman Meyer Chef intends to heal somebody. Okay, so by throwing a nasty pastry at it. Yeah, so I think that guy... Okay, wow, they have pretty decent amounts of hit points, too. Okay, let's focus down this guy. Gonna Parmesan him. Hocus Rucka Fortis. I wonder if I can... No, I don't have any more spells available. Thought I had more spells than that available. I'm not wearing all my items. I might not be wearing all the right keys. But that's okay. I will just toss these nasty old leftovers at that guy. And do I have enough to... No, 27. Damn, that's not quite enough. And this guy. Ah, heck. If I bring this guy down, maybe one of my people can finish him off. Hip, blam! It screamed. That was a neat effect with scream. Zap. Let's see. Boy Animal's waiting for notification of funding for your fall university stuff. Hopefully we hear back soon. That would be super swell. Because then you'd know for sure and you can tell, you know, what it needs to know. Behold, my cheese. My cheese. Okay. I think I can now finish... Oh, no, I think this only does 5. Oh, 7. That's right, I upgraded this one. Take that. Cheesed. And then I will finish off you, because holy crap, you're gonna bite my friend for a lot. My combat sounds don't appear to be happening. And I know I turned down my master sound a little bit, but not that much. Turns out those gators should have been avoiding me. I got some gator punch. Increases attack damage for melee weapons. A swamp eel hat band adds hot armor. Oh hey, I have another thing to add to my hat. And my turtle is... I am the terror that stalks swamps. Let us apply my hat band to this. Just because I feel like it. Now my hat has +2 to magical attacks and hot armor. Why not? Oh, I can only put one hat band on. That's fine. I'll save it, I guess. Hello, Caffeine. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing some things and stuff. stuff and things. We're figuring it out. If I get the sneak on them. Ambush. I just don't even get to go first. I'm the one who did the ambush. And holy crap. Gator done did some damage to me. The Gatorman rage jerk viciously clobbers Shelly for big hits. Ouch. Let's see. The Gatorman Weed Lord. Look at that guy. Look at his little goatee. The clogs. Yeah, I unclogged a sink. But look at the Weed Lord. What's this guy? Gatorman Rot Tooth. He's got a big underbite. That's the Rage Jerk, and then I got a little Magma Spider. Okay. Let's see. I can stench at some guys. I feel like I forgot to. Yeah. Shoot. I wasn't gonna do that, but I mean, it's still fine. I think I'm missing an item. I think I used to have 3 things I could do. I gotta double check my gear in a minute. Glob of wet hair. So Rage Jerk's gonna clobber me for 5. This guy's going to summon weeds, which will whip my entire party for 8 physical damage. I don't like that. Let us decrease your stats so you don't hit all my people quite as much. Then I will also queso fustulento at you. Blam. Ugh, the Weed Lord. 18, I can definitely finish him off now. What about you? Gonna belch on me. Great. Thanks. 5 damage, 5 damage. I'm taking 10. I've got 18, so I'll live through that. They're gonna hit the robot. That's fine. 35, 25. I can do 27? Okay. I will take care of you so you don't belch on me. It's so gross. Ow. That was a lot of weeds. Oil discharge. Zap some people. Let's go. Still not hearing the combat sounds. Oh, I don't know how those got checked off. Okay. There we go. Hooray! The obvious check mark that I did not look at a minute ago when I last looked at my fucking buttons. I swear to God. Something, something, streamer brain, something, something, learn to read. I don't know, I feel like this is just a thing that every streamer I know, we look at our screen and the obvious thing that's right there, we just don't notice. I will watch a streamer and I'll be like, it's right there, and everyone in the chat will be like, it's right there, and the streamer will just be like, the fuck are you talking about? Somehow that's happened to me now. I am the person who's missing the obvious. I've become that which I most feared or something. Let's stench damage you and then take you out, Mr. Rage Jerk. There we go. Fighting's just not the same without those sound effects. Also, I just love I love my little bat guys. It is so cute. I love everything in these games. They're just always full of win. And now I got some more people here. I do have some choices in games on Thursday and Friday that I'm kind of in the air about. I've got 2 new games that I could play, or I could play 1 new game and play more Elden Ring. So I could play Dune on Thursday and Vintage Story on Friday, because I have the pre-order of Dune and I have the early access for having the deluxe edition because I'm a sucker for a sci-fi survival crafting MMO. And for Dune IP, I like the Dune stuff. I mean, I like what I like. So I could stream that. I wasn't sure if I would though, because that's the kind of game that I'll just keep playing regardless of if I'm streaming or not. And I don't hate that though, because, you know, I could stream it once a week like I do Fallout 76, and then if I play it off stream, I can just update people on what I did. You know, not a big deal. It's not like I'm going to play it a hell of a lot because there's so many games. But also Vintage Story. I was thinking about playing Vintage Story. Caffeine, 100% agree with you. The first book, spectacular. The second one, not bad. Anything after that, it's like whatever. Whatever. Who cares? I still like the world. I don't like the books that his kids wrote. I don't like all the sequel books. I do like Frank Herbert's books in general. But it's more that I just really love the world, and also I really love every single movie they've ever made that was a Dune movie. They're all fantastic for completely different reasons. I just gotta say, Patrick Stewart. That's my favorite Dune. That's my favorite Dune. It's like the 80s Dune. That's the best Dune. They're all really great. I really love the new movies. They are so pretty. I love the cinematography. I love the sets and styles. I love the costumes. I love how they're pulling from all these different cultural things to really breathe life into the different cultures and characters in the movies. I don't even care if they follow the books at all. They're just such good movies. Like, I feel like anyone who doesn't know anything about Dune can watch the first 2 Dune movies that are out and be like, damn, this shit goes hard. Right? I agree, Abide. That is the best of the Dune characters. There are no opposing views. That's just fact. That's just fact. Nimble feels you need to read the first Dune book. I've got it in one of those boxes downstairs. Like, I've got them boxes. It's got that stuff. And Vintage Story on Friday, because I would play on Drax Fantastic's community server, because I play on that sometimes. And he's rolling out a new fresh server, fresh mods, fresh everything. And we're going to have a community goal. So I know that Drax will stream on there and stream what he's doing, and Dell will stream on there with what she's doing. And I'm like, I could too. I could start off and be like, here's me starting with everybody, and then here's me getting lost in the wilds trying to find stuff, and then coming back. But the goal is that Drax, the community would like to build like a town where we're all like have like our buildings and do what we want to do, because some folks like doing more of the smithing work, and some folks like doing more of the farming work, and this way we could all work together and do what we like to do and help each other out. Do you at least know like the mantra, like the do not fear fear, fear is the mind killer, fear is the little death that brings about total oblivion. I will face my fear, I will allow it to pass over and through me, and where the fear is past, nothing but myself will remain. Or I can never quite remember the very end of it, but I will not fear fear, fear is the mind killer. Them Gatormans, they like to hang a lot of stuff from the ceiling. I guess it makes sense because there's a lot of wet down here. A rack of horrible looking weapons. Got the most appropriate one and leave the others to rest in peace. I got the frog and pork. Gatorman sorcerers use these to gig frogs from a distance. If you don't know what it means to gig a frog, don't look it up. Well, I don't know for sure. I don't think I will look it up. I feel like it probably involves, you know, spearing them, but maybe it doesn't. I know people eat frogs. Them fat frog legs. It's only like the fat frogs, and I think it's those kinds of frogs are mostly in Europe. So it would be like bullfrogs or something, the big fat ones that actually have good meat on them. Terrible rusty metal fridge hangs from the ceiling. I got some dried swamp meat. Wow. Meat of indeterminate origin and low humidity. And also a swamp mushroom. Oh. This swamp mushroom does not appear in any mycology texts because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. American South, yeah, because they got the, like I said, like they had the big bullfrogs, right? And I think it's also there's a lot of Americans in the American South that was influenced by the Français. There's a lot of French, Louisiana, because you know, history. Keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Well, let's exterminate some of them. Oh, that is a lot of different bugs. Interesting. Oh, that Piper striped sniper spider. Oh, I like this mashup. Okay. Form of tick wasp. Ew. Ew! Oh god, they're gonna explode healing things? No thank you. Swarm of stink bugs intends to spray friendly spider with vile fluids. Oh my god. The flea orchestra is tuning its own instruments. Oh, interesting. I was like, Fear's the Mind Killer. It made you think of an album from the 90s. That also it was probably, you know, influenced by. So there's a lot of different things that reference. There's a lot of. It's a very referenceable trope. Let's see here. Maybe try to get as many guys as I can. Do I have any big ranged AoE type businesses? I can summon a tentacle. I can use 2 combat items. Knock damage at 1 guy. I don't have any AoEs. Okay, so I will just AoE a variety of guys. The only real Dune lore you're familiar with is Spice Must Flow. I'm gonna get those guys because that's just roast. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. You'll pass on the spice. Okay, well, that's just your opinion, man. Breathe deeply of my power. I love that. Let's see, you're told by your book nerd friends that Dune reads like dry philosophy texts with sci-fi trappings, so you never got into it. I feel like the first book is not so bad, but then it gets way waxing philosophical, 100%. Like if I wanted to read something that was kind of dry reading but at least interesting, I would just reread the Silmarillion, because that's just like a history textbook. But I love that kind of shit. I will read a history text for fun. But boring philosophical takes of politics and like, you know, just, I don't know. My take on most science fiction and pretty much any authors from anything before the 2000s, literally like all the way back. I think a lot of authors consumed a lot of substances, especially the ones in like the 60s and 70s and 80s. They had a lot of bad habits. You could never finish a Silmarillion, and you love Tolkien. I love some of my favorite things about Tolkien. I love world building, so I really enjoyed the Silmarillion. That's the ultra. That's like my autistic special interest, world building and reading stories that involve a lot of world building. and learning about history and things. That name sounds super familiar. Let me double check. Like, I recognize it. So if I recognize it, I probably did, but it was also probably from a long time ago. Children of Hurin. It's Hurin. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I read this. I cannot be 100% certain though. Because it wasn't, because I have a thing where like I'm really hesitant to read works that were not finished by the author directly. Like, I'd rather read the manuscript and the unfinished thing. But yeah, it was just sitting there. According to the wiki here, it was originally written in the late 1910s. It was revised several times, but he never finished it before he passed in the 70s. But his son edited the manuscripts to form a consistent narrative and published it in 2007. So I'm pretty sure this has been on my list of question mark books. Like, I don't think I actually read it. I think I was just like, do I read it or do I not read it? Because again, like, if it wasn't finished by the author, then it's not like, I just don't know. I never know. Let's see. We just gotta finish those guys. Phew. Okay. Other than a little bit of not really much point in fighting those guys, so there's no Charles Wallace here. So there was a safe with a combination that I did not have. So I find a combination, I should come back. Let's see if I can find the amphibious truck. Oh, old medicine show wagon. Oh, I can turn down my music too. Bloop, bloop. That one song. And also, do I just have that many, like, Christmas albums here? What the hell? I gotta edit this playlist. Windows settings. Gonna scroll down here. Okay, that's one chunk. I don't need it. And why do I have... That's weird. Like, apparently there's like 10 million All I Want for Christmas is, and that's because one of my playlists or one of my albums is just literally those. And I'm like, let's change that while I finish. Why are there like so many copies? Okay, just regular Best of Booty. No more Booty Christmas songs, please. Oh my god, that's another Christmas one. The fuck? I'm telling you to remove these from my playlist. How is it that hard? Skrillions, Best of Booty. Halloween, Mashed Christmas. There we go. That's the ones that I keep missing. Mash Parade is fine. Synthwave mashups, that's fine. When we were mashed, that's fine. Okay. This should be better now. Yeah. Oh, these silly mashups. That's my list of things. Okay. Find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's still some stuff left. A few damp toiletries and even damper medicament. Tip, tick, dip. Diptych pencil? I guess diptych. Blop, blop, blop. Bentworth's finest tooth wax. Some gauze. Some, got stuff. Okay. Here is the truck. Nothing amphibious about this truck. It is a truck. Wait, what? Black smokes billow from the cowl. That engine is cooked. Okay, we are eating this engine. Can't eat something just because it's cooked. It's far too large to eat. It's just not possible to eat an engine. It would kill you to even try. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Well, next chance I get, I'm gonna eat an engine. Narrator, I know you don't believe me, but it's gonna happen. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's no one inside unless they are very small and hiding. And are they? Small and hiding? No. Search the seat. Newspaper left in the passenger seat is open to the classified page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the Docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seat. Gas tank is located under the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This tank is empty, however, which has the disadvantage of the truck's not working. Tiny glint of metal and a key. Small L, B, and S key. Ooh. Anything? Okay. Whole truck business seems a much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word. Ado. Okay, well, they are not here. The truck is empty. And the engine is Gonzo. Looks like they were heading from here to the bus stop, which makes sense. And it sounds like they went to Ocean City, which makes sense. I guess let's go to Mudhenge and see if we find anything on the way. Distant frog sounds become less distant frog sounds as you find yourself very close to lots of frogs. Let's stop and hang out with the frogs. In the frog bog. I like frogs. Hello, frog. 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 Frog bog. Just literally frogs. Oh. What the? The frogs are talking. Hey, buddy. Hey. 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 Ribbit. 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 Help. Ribbit. Help. Hey. Speak to the frogs. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Ha ha ha. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Humans. Ribbit. Ribbit. Not frogs. Ribbit. 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 Not. Ribbit. Not frogs. Okay. Frogs are not humans, right? I know that. You're frogs, not humans. I can see that. Wait, are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Ribbit, ribbit. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, well, what happened to you? You think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body, and after a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. That's a mood. That's a mood. Alright. How did this happen? First statue. God, cave, quarry. Cave, ancient, god, quarry. Curse, cave, frog. God, frog. God, quarry. Okay, so you took a statue from here. Kind of hard to understand with everyone talking all at once. You all stop talking except for one frog. All frogs share a single mind. Oh no. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes. Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. I remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was, oh, biology class. Probably best not to bring that up. What's that like for you? Gross. Hate it. Hate it. Awful. Hate it. Sucks. Gross. Hate it. Awful. Speak to the frogs. And yeah, that's about what I expected. There's some way I can help you. One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. You roll up your sleeve, plunge your hand into the nasty water. You find a hard object, which turns out to be a gleaming emerald. This is the most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. And what should I do with this? A frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to look at it instead of just touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a quarry. Unlocked. Aim quarry. Careful, careful, good. Ribbit, careful. Side quest time. On the way to the quarry those frogs wanted me to go to, stop to consider how strange the situation is that I've got myself into. You're startled out of your reverie? Why can't I ever think of how to say that word? I know, fine. By the smell of smoke, you stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe there's a clue towards where Charles went. Reverie, there we go. There we go. Thank you. My brain's like, I recognize the word. I know what it means. What does my mouth flaps want to say? Yeah. The morning river. That makes sense. And the campsite. Investigate. 4 more wrenches. The 31 32nd, 63 64ths, and a 127 28ths, and a 255 256. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. Wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered out of rusty scrap metal. Must be where the gator men took them. And I have the wrench. Yay! I found all the wrench clues. That's nice. Alright, now let's continue towards the quarry. Uh-oh, all of a sudden I hear a gator man screaming wildly to my left. And as suddenly, a gator man starts screaming to the right. What the? You hear an angry snarl behind you and turn around, another gator man. And then you hear someone say, "Ugh," behind you, so you turn right again. And there's another gator man. Stand very still and hope they leave. They do not leave. Well, they do eventually, but not before beating the crap out of you. Twitchy, it's hard to see where you're going when you keep looking over your shoulder like that. Aw, -1 moxie. Oof. I don't know, kind of worth it. I was like, I was so curious. Uh-oh. Oh no, the frog, the person's in the frogs and the frog is in the person. There's a note in the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas will be deducted from your paycheck. Bitch. I'm gonna change my shoes again. I really like the crabs. Okay, let me double check. Oh yeah, that's right. So I changed up so I can only take maximum 5 damage. Magical weapon attack. Because otherwise I was using the greater ring, which gave my Parmesan missile bigger damage. I've been using the queso a lot, so I could also use that to drop other people's things down. Immune to fire. Act earlier in combat. Banish your shadow creature. 3 times for meat. I still think taking like the limit on that is good. I have 120 XP. I could get photosynthetic. I could get Fingers of Fontina. Burger Limberness. An entire green hand. Goodness. Don't. Okay. Basic humanity, big heart. Hurt them all. Okay, let's take a look at my skill books really quick as well. Been a little while. I have them XP now though. Oh, that's not, there we go. Skill books. That grants a melee damage perk. These meat drops. Cookbook on the go. No time to, okay, so upgrade the Fondue Deluge. What? I'll set enemies fire for an additional Nostril Damas gives stench resistant or stench armor. Upgrade reality shift. What's the upgrade? An additional 2 armor of every. So I think right now it does 5 combat skills. Oh, it does 3, so I would get 5. 5 armor against every element once a fight. Like that's just a one-time buff for the whole fight. So I mean that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Very tempting. Very tempting. And okay, so I can mess them up and also heal myself. Only 40 XP.
Hello.
Hello, Slojo. Welcome in. Happy lunch break, because that's usually around the time you pop by. So maybe you have the day off. Who knows? It's what is the melee perk? Oof. Maybe later. Lunchtime. That reminds me. What should I have? Maybe expertise, fondue deluge. Thought I saw something that would upgrade my. Okay, so what didn't I see a book that would add a debuff on that? Okay, well, I don't even have enough to do that one. I must be losing my mind. Reality shift. Drop things. Shocking. Roll damage. Fondue deluge. Okay, so now I have what for my Heard them all. +2 sleeves armor. +1 stench armor. Pep talk myself. So right now, charged up with violent fairy magic. Okay, okay. I think that's that. Let's gonna go. Oh no, mostly bedridden with vertigo, a new symptom. Goodness, vertigo sucks. I only occasionally have problems with vertigo. And I think it's more of an inner ear thing. And something about there's a condition for it where it's like my nervous system and my body don't communicate effectively, so when I do things like lie down and stand up, I easily get like head rushes. When I lie down, my blood pressure doesn't equal out right away the way it should, and I get like dizzy feeling as my body like equalizes, or when I sit up, and it's just weird. POTS. What is POTS? Like it doesn't like, I don't know, it's not so bad that I like get lightheaded enough to like faint or anything, but it's just weird. And I kind of like it because, like, you know, when I lie down at night to go to sleep, I'm just like, woo, and I feel kind of dizzy for like 2 or 3 minutes. And when I wake up in the morning, sitting up right away, I can't just sit up right away. I have to sit up and sit for a minute and then stand up. And like, my understanding is that it's not uncommon comorbidity with autism and ADHD because of nervous system things. But only occasionally when I've had a really bad migraine have I had like hardcore actual vertigo. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. Interesting. A form of low blood pressure. A weird drop in the first 3 minutes of standing upright. Interesting. Common conditioning affecting estimated 1 to 3 million Americans. Symptoms include, but are not limited to, lightheadedness, occasionally fainting, difficulty thinking and concentrating, so brain fogs, fatigue, intolerance of exercise, headache, blurry vision, palpitations, tremor, and nausea. Wow. Researchers don't fully understand the cause, but it's more common in women than men and more likely to develop in adolescents and young adults. Diagnosed using either a 10-minute standing test or a head up tilt table test, occasionally other tests. Wow. Very interesting. Respond well to a combination of diet, medication, physical therapy, and other treatments. Like, honestly, those symptoms, I'm like, I've had those symptoms like pretty much my entire adult life. Yeah. Like, I think, you know, if he's got symptoms, they've got similar things. Like, because I think I remember reading about that as something that is not an uncommon comorbidity to like ADHD and or autism because of, yeah, like nervous system things. Anyway, here. Ribbit, I think it's like a strange question. Anything but a curse. Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Okay. Foreman's office. That guy is also a frog. Oh, yep. Hi there. Nice suit. You look like a fancy guy. Best won the frog lottery. Okay. Books. All in management with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnips You Hired. Painting of a safe. Is that meant to be reverse psychology? Look behind it. Push the painting aside and find a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key type and I don't have a key. Not that a combo would have been better, but you could have dialed the knob and lucky. I have a key, and I have a gun named Bess. This was both the foreman's gun and his wife. Oh my gosh. Personnel file, serving who works or who has ever worked at the quarry. I work every job. Look up my... It's like, you give the files a quick rifle through. They tend to be very thin. People who are were hired then quit real fast. Only a handful of current records. Look up myself. What? You don't work here. I still don't really believe you worked at the gas station or the restaurant. Well, look me up. Fine, you flip through the folders and... Holy crap, there you are. Nox Dracoria. What the heck? Yeah, I get around. Ooh. This hat rack is dressed like a cowboy. Got an intimidating Stetson. Oh, muscle and moxie. Wow. When you see a guy wearing a hat like this, you think to yourself, this guy has a good sense of style and is probably about to punch me for no reason. Okay, well, I need a key for the safe, but I now have a key for the mess hall. The mess hall is a mess. The food wasn't good before, it was spoiled. Range doesn't have a gas line. Search the remaining drawer. Junk mail and a comfy hat lining. Table is swarming with flies. Gross. Anything else that I missed? Nope, nope, nope. Bunk room has a door. Oil in the lamp has dried. One bed. Use Rufus' gadget. Thing clicks a few times, needle goes up to 1. Found a way. Oh, then you restore the radio to the way you found it, making your mom proud. Frog lady's watching. Seems real agitated. Okay, well... Hello, ma'am. Can you tell me anything about the curse? Okay, well... I don't like the static on the radio. Static sound bothers me. Wings of frog, or the soul of a frog trapped in the body of a guy, a really good method actor. Crude but large statue of a frog, looks pretty old, has a single glowing emerald eye. Let's mess with it. Hey, don't touch that. Oh, a talking man. Hey, Marsman, welcome and welcome in. Nice to see ya. Let's see, you've genuinely fainted. When standing from sleeping, occasionally from sitting, they won't diagnose it because your guy doesn't seem to have the same problems. Ah. Oh, that's lame. That's lame. I'd be like, are you in the freedom lands where they make you pay for everything if insurance doesn't cover stuff? That sucks. Of course. I love this game. Let's see here. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here, and holy hop, you got the missing eye. This big emerald? Yeah, I was noticing it looks awful lot like the other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the god, frog god, and when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, particularly this human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Okay, so that's why all the frogs here and the people here are frogs, and the frogs in that other bog. Yeah, you guessed it, the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't even know what that means. Forget about it. The point is, humans did the crimes, and now it's frog's time to shine. Now put the eye back. If you put the eye back, it undoes the curse. Oh, hop, maybe I shouldn't have told you that. Well, these the people want their bodies back. Well, so hop what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people came rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere, then they find this ancient religious icon. First thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people. They got what was coming to them. What should I do? Oh, thank you. I do quite like it. It's probably one of my favorites. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. But I mean, also, other than this one frog guy, none of the other frog people seem to be having a good time being frogs. Or sorry, frogs being people, or having a good time being people. I don't know. They've probably learned their lesson. Like, well, I'll tell you what you do. You take the other eye out of the statue. I'm like, what? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about it. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Oh, Pedro. Pedro. Ha! There we go. Yeah. It's good stuff. Well, I feel like as much as I sympathize with the frogs, because people are shitty, who can relate? Woo! I want to make that a little, I'm gonna make that a little sound alert. Like, I don't know if I'll keep the emote or not. I feel like there's gonna be a couple of like emotes that I've rolled around because I want to make a nice Pride Month emote that I've gotten working in the books. But it is pretty funny. Oh man. Yeah, as much as I sympathize with the frogs being in a situation, I feel like the people probably learned their lesson. No one wants to be a frog if they've been a person. And the frogs, the other frogs probably, you know, maybe just want to be frogs again. Being a person, I wouldn't wish being a person on anyone. The frogs don't deserve it. I'm doing them a favor. And I am going to flat lie about it because once the guy's a frog again, what's he gonna do to me? Nothing. Definitely wanted to be a frog as a kid. Just chilling on a lily pad, swimming around, hopping. All right, listen, I'm real sorry. Return to missing eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. You mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. So I'm not messing stuff. I'm gonna return the missing eye. No! You socket the missing emerald back into the statue. Both eyes flash with a brilliant green light and the dim away. No! Hop you, you bastard! Are you okay? My brain feels slimy. Gross. Are you the original you? I'm the actual human guy, yeah. My name is Roger. Thanks for your help. I think I would have gone crazy if I'd been trapped for a frog much longer. Though I guess there isn't a lot of practical difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. No problem, Roger. I'm happy to help. Well, if that's still true, you got another problem. Okay, what's that other problem? Yeah, see, I don't know much if you thought about the situation at the quarry, but it's a real terrible place to work. It doesn't kind of run down. It doesn't need to be, that's the thing. We can turn a profit. Poor man refuses to spend any more than the absolute minimum on facilities and wages. Meanwhile, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's John D. friggin' Rockefeller. Should have seen his face when I showed him that idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail while we do the actual work. Have to take turns sleeping on one bed. Okay, why don't you do it? We tried to start a union, but he called in the Pinkertons and rough us up. If we try to quit, it's the same deal. We can't even walk out because he watches us like a hawk. We decided to take our chances anyway. That tunnel on the left comes out past the trees. If we snuck out at night, he wouldn't spot us. We'd be out of here and on our way to town by morning. But you're planning to cross the swamp at night. Not much of a plan, but it's the only one we got. The only problem is the tunnel's full of flies. And you need someone to clean the tunnel up for you. That's about the size of it. The size of those flies is real big. Well, I'll need you to kill any maggots in there too so they don't come back. Ugh, haven't got anything to pay you with. We'd appreciate the favor. Oh, gross. 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 I guess we're killing a bunch of bugs. Oh, wow. Those are very big flies. Damn. Part of the wall is bleeding. Wait, what? Part of the wall is bleeding? Oh, I would explain it. Well. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess here goes nothing. We're gonna fight these guys. And I'm just gonna turn down the bug sounds a little bit. There. So much bug. Ow. Do you smell that? They are going to smear nasty goo. Oh god, 15 stench damage. Okay, 12 hit points, 12 hit points. 12 and 12. Okay, so I think I could probably just lorp on these guys a few times. Yeah, I think there's a way to increase that, but that's okay. I'm not super worried. I can't take more than 5 damage myself. And now those guys are all low enough, I think, that my rest of my team can take care of some guys. I'm also very tempted to turn that gun into a wand and then have a magical gun. Oh no. That's right, come at me, bro. You can't do more than 5 damage to me. I'm gonna stench up the place and take you out. Right. And that poor little turtle. Yay, Shelly! You keep on leveling up, sweetie. Oh god. Oh god. So, I think Will played, as well as Bees played, as well as Morgan Screams played. Some game where there was a level of just horrible worms and maggots in the walls. I would have much rather them been like this. I'm sorry, maggots. You're gonna have to stomp on them and squelch them basically individually. It's gonna be super gross. Would you like to read a full description, or shall we just move on? Do we want the gory details? Because I'll read them. I will read them. But I could also spare you that trauma. Two, yeah, okay. Gory details it is. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or special reward, and it's gonna be as long as I can stand to make it. People want life. Okay, narrator, hit me with your best shot. Oh, I cannot crack my knuckles or make that sound effect. That's the worst sound in my brain. Okay, so the sound of me cracking my knuckles. You pick up one of the maggots. It's about the size and shape of a medium to large sweet potato, or yam, depending on where you're from. But instead of brownish orange, it's a thickly white color, ridged like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, and covered in clear, sticky mucus. It wriggles and pulses in your hand. You drop it to the ground and stomp on it. It bursts with a pop squelch sort of sound, spraying lumps of that pallid white flesh and a thin, greenish yellow juice in a circle around the point of impact. When you lift your foot again, it sticks to the floor and makes that sound as you peel the sole of your shoe away. Keep going. You pick up 2 more maggots. They wiggle in your hands as they can sense what is happening. The mucus covering them and your hands now has the texture and viscosity of slightly thinned down rubber cement. It glistens in the dim light and makes strands and webs between your fingers as you open and close your hands. You drop the 2 maggots on the ground and stomp on them, 1 foot each. Splat, splack. Spray looks like lumps of old mayonnaise mixed with the juice from an expired camping glow stick. The added liquid is making the floor slimy instead of sticky now, and you have to move more carefully to keep your footing. You approach the pile again. You pick up another maggot, it sticks to your hands, and as it writhes, you can feel the glue-like mucus pulling softly at your skin. The fluids pumping around the inside make it pulse faintly like a slowly beating heart. You squeeze it gently at first, then harder. It has the rubbery resistance of a half-filled water balloon. Imagine a white balloon partly filled with warm green milk. That's how it would feel to squeeze that in your fist. There's a thin, high-pitched squealing as it bulges at the ends, then bursts, spraying you with, by appearances, rancid cottage cheese and antifreeze. Now is when you start to notice the smell. Do we keep going? Do I need to keep going? Excellent way to start your week. Yes. I mean, I'll keep doing it. This is I am amazed at whoever wrote this, really. This is a true story. Once, when I was in junior high school, I tripped and skinned my left elbow on the sidewalk. A patch of bleeding road rash, a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off and put a bandage on it, and forgot about it. Until a few days later, when I noticed the smell. Because my classmate sitting near me noticed the smell and wondered out loud where it was coming from. My injury had become infected, and the bandage was soaked with pus. The smell is immediately identifiable, but if you've never smelled it, it smells a lot like rotting apples. So about the time they're completely brown and soft and started to leak and collapse under their own weight, close your eyes and take a deep breath through your nose and imagine that smell filling your sinuses, except with an undertone of sour milk. That's what you're smelling now. I'm curious. You pick up a maggot in each hand and squeeze them. They thrash in your hands and squeal, a thin, high-pitched noise like a pinhole in an air mattress. You close your eyes as they burst and warm, clotted innards splatter against your face and ooze down and drip onto your shirt. You might expect their insides to be cold, as insects are cold-blooded, but in fact, maggots generate a fair amount of heat through metabolism and muscular contraction. In terms of texture, it's like being splattered in the face with a warm bowl of bolognese sauce. Or perhaps more accurately, if someone projectile vomited onto your face after eating a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. The smell of rotting fruit and sour milk is thick in the air now, some of the juice gotten into your mouth. I don't really have a point of comparison for the taste, but I imagine it tastes much as it smells. A little more acrid, maybe? Like, now I can't stop. There's no stop option. Killing the maggots in ones and twos is clearly going to take too long, so you jump as high as you can and stomp heavily into the pile with both feet. The sound it makes is sort of a thwack, crunch, slap at the same time, and as you're up to your waist in thrashing white, mucus-coated grubs, you lift a foot, but lose your balance and fall backwards into the pile. Imagine falling backwards into a ball pit filled with overripe tomatoes and long-expired milk, except the tomatoes are alive and crawling on you. Now they've covered you. You roll around, crushing the swarming maggots beneath you, feeling each distinct burst as the rubbery grubs pop under your weight and spray more yellow-green bile and lumps of white gristle into the growing pool of sweet and sour-smelling slime. Eventually you stop, out of breath, but not wanting to breathe. It doesn't matter because the putrid glop has gotten up your nose and in your mouth and down your throat regardless of your desires. I'm sorry, Slow Joe. Have a good day. You might guess that you have become accustomed to the smell by now, but no, you still smell it, and you will never stop smelling that rotten fruit stench for the rest of your life. You were lying in a pool of chunky maggot stew, covered in pulp of hundreds of burst grubs, your clothes soaked entirely through to the skin with mucus and stinking green juice, every crevice filled with pallid white curds. You are the ungodly avatar of putrescence and filth upon this miserable earth. Anyway, thank you for reading, and I hope you enjoyed it. Gained 35 XP, and I got a giant maggot. It's a hat! This is a hat! Looks like you missed one. It seems like it really enjoys riding around on your head, though, so you haven't got the heart to kill it. Gain 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, and 1 moxie. Yay! Oh, it's just up there pulsating. I sure do remember them spatoons. Okay. I wonder if I can give it the buffs, like... I'm now imagining that I've made a comfy little bed for the Mega to sit on. New hat. Okay, what are the other things that I can give? Hot armor. Or spooky armor. This hot armor is 3 hot armor. That's nice. There we go. A clammy, comfy giant maggot. Alright, let's leave the area. Oh, I guess not. We'll go out of the buzzing cave, though. The buzzing sound's starting to bother me. Okay, buddy. How's it go? Oh, God, don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Oh, this? Mega guts.
Oh, thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be fine.
I was saying for my benefit.
Good luck with your escape plan. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Is everything all right? I'm really thirsty for some reason, which is weird because water is practically the only thing we get to eat here. Is it clean?
Calling it that would be a real stretch, but it's all right. Once your immune system gets acclimated.
Oh no.
I grew this mustache to help filter.
Is everything all right?
My tongue hurts and I've got a kind of gross taste in my mouth. I've mainly been eating shoe leather though, so that's not really new. Graham, I'm busy.
Oh yeah, I already looked at those. Oh, I bet. Aw, dang it. I bet if I had, after needing a key, if I had got, I could probably have picked his pocket or something. That's fine. You missed some, and you know. Okay, I wanted to check what my, so deals mysticality plus 7 physical and reduces target. So I have sharpened it. I was going to take a look at that's mysticality, 5 damage and heals me. Best is Moxie plus 5. So I could change that into a gun that uses my mysticality and does magical damage. So it will do, instead of, it'll deal my mysticality plus 5 physical damage. Playing Road Trader, enjoying the dialogue, looking forward to the DLC this month, because June. And Arbots. I'm really interested in like the lore and stuff of Rogue Trader, but I just wasn't really into it. Nimble did show me a trailer for a new game coming out that looks really good. Because it's the Inquisition. Yeah. Arbites. Not bite. Not bite. I refuse. I'm gonna take that frog and fork. Eater stick. Bench damage. Mysticality, 5 physical, 2 bleeding, and reduces target. I can have this, and I can apply one of the things. So at the 1 core, I can I don't think I have any of the extra things though. So I can't make it sharp. I don't have a whetstone. I don't have any of the little things to add to a weapon. So I will continue to wait off on that. Fine, Charles Wallace. Called on T. Rufus wants me to find radios. I still haven't found all the radios. Quest items. Wrench set. That's for there. It was, what is it? Was it a radio in the bunk hall? Yeah, so I tuned that. Is everything okay? Oh, I don't like to complain, but I'm so tired. When I took this job as an office assistant, I never imagined I'd be in charge of the cleaning and the maintenance around the camp as well. There's so much, not only one person. And now I'm having these weird dreams about frogs. Honestly, it makes me regret giving up laudanum. Laudanum. Arbutus like diabetes. Okay. Oh, I guess, right. Latin. Latin has the syllables and the much more pronounced vowel sounds. Like deus, not just like deus or whatever, like deus ex. I do forget sometimes because, you know, Latin is not something that I was ever taught. I've had to try to muddle through a little bit of that. I'm better with, you know, any English or Old English or French, like the Romantic languages and some of the Germanic pronunciations. Well, hopefully Roger's plan will work out. Well, I mean, if they're gonna disappear tomorrow, then maybe give them a good night's sleep, come back here. Map of the swamp. Oh yeah, Mudhenge. Here's a grisly sight. The carcass is some kind of swamp animal covered in huge ticks. Oh no, wait. Some of them are buzzing in the air. Are they actually wasps? Ah, turns out both things can be true. They're tick wasps, which are notable for being the only insect that can stab you with both ends. Oh no. The hell? Oh no. They got my spider. Revel in my malodor. In my malodorousness. Let's go. I need... Gotta take out the tick wasps. That's the... Gotta finish them off. I'll finish them off last. What are these mosquitoes? The mega mosquitoes. They're gonna also attack me. Great, great. These guys are cute, though. Swamp bees. Swamp bees intend to repeatedly sting me. Poisoning is not counting as damage. They only have like 11 hit points, though, so I can probably pick them up pretty easily. What about the mosquitoes? 12. Spider. Standing water bug. Wow, 15. 15 cold damage. Rude. Rude. 2 action points. And I can do I can do 2 combat items. I would like to hurt some things. Alright, if I throw that at these guys, I have 10 hit points, that'll drop them down to enough that I can use a spell, finish them off. And picks, I'm gonna shoot with my wand. These swamp bees. I don't want to be poisoned for a whole bunch, so let's go ahead and if I have anything else I can throw. I can be gross, but all I got. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to throw it at. God damn it. I wanted to throw it at the bees. Well, okay. We will blast those guys. They're still gonna repeatedly sting me, which is a bummer, but I can only do foul. And I definitely don't want these guys exploding everywhere. Bye. Maybe I can zap them. Yay! All that's left is the magma spider. That's fine. I can take them out. You won! Hopefully you'll also win in your upcoming nightmares. A wasp clasp. This tick wasp's rigor mortis has created a convenient way to attach it to your lapel. That's 9 to maximum HP. Also got some extra blood. 20 hit points. Oh, that's not bad at all. Welcome to Mudhenge. Admission to meet. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. Is that like Stonehenge? I don't see the comparison. You don't? She sighs. Look, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big. Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this. So with respect, what I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right. So much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as sometimes they say in the magazines. And what's so special about Mudhenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it's said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point to the west. No, not to the west, but secret west. Where lies the thing you need the most? That special enough for you? And when is the swamp solstice? If you're in the swamp, it's pretty much always the swamp solstice. And what is secret west? I'm no mystician, but the secret west is the direction in which lies the thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that a compass laying in the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to secret west. That was the object of the Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge. Oh god. Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard, too many missing presumed heads. And what does that mean? The thing your heart is most missing? Well, it's kind of up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, a new job, maybe that piece of bread. I think it could help me find Charles. Charles, is that your secret crush? Maybe you're my secret crush. Ma'am, I'm married. Well, I'd like to visit Mudhenge. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Mission is to meet. What border? I believe it's all of them. It's been to meet. I knew you wouldn't be able to come all this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. There's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything we know in the history of this ancient monument. Okay. And what does this book have to say? The history of Mudhenge. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Beautiful. Ooh. Ah, I could have just gone right through. That's fine. This mud bloom. How do I... Where do I... How do I... Page you. Okay, I guess I have to go through the hole in the fence. And... Bubble code. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Sounds intriguing. Mudhenge. Whoa. That was weird. Oh. Arcane Mystic. Translated, the message on the rock reads, Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. Interesting. And that's the same one. What's that over to the east? Oh, it's a Gator Man, the Pale. Crazed Gator Man appears out of nowhere and is champing at the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Clean his clock. Ow. How rude. Take my stench. Behold the glory of cheese. 35 versus 8. Dang it. Well, I mean, that's fine. I will blast this one. That means I can only do 3 sleaze damage to that guy 1 time, but that means I could do this guy up to 5 times. And that should bring him down enough for me to kill him, maybe. Roll those numbers. Sims and glory. Oh, what, really? Just 2? Aw, it doesn't just keep stacking? That's a bummer. That is a bummer. He's gonna hurt me. That's okay. I tried to do the math, I ran the numbers, but boy, am I bad at math. Thank you, Shelly. That's right, buddy. Gator Man rallies for another round, but a hand rising from the swamp drags him down screaming. What's this backpack stashed in the swamp? Certain to contain illicit material, parental guidance is advised. Complete change of clothes, and a black embossed card sticking out of the pants pocket. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. Phrase so nice you've read it twice. Whoops. Turn the card over. The nudists read, nothing is worn, everything is visible. You elect to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing there for you anyway. Well, that one doesn't do anything. The huge tower. Okay, middle one doesn't do anything yet. I'm sure there's going to be a point where it will. Okay, so... Oh! Oh no! Ah, hell. I got too close to one of the doors. Ah, hell! I want to find that guy again. Another Gator Man. I don't really feel like fighting another Gator Man. I want to find that old guy. Mustache. It says I have 2,516 uncooked steaks. Yep, that's my my money. That's my meat. In this world, the main currency is meat, like how it's bottle caps in Fallout. Damn it! Did I miss my window opportunity there? Oh, hey, mustache guy. No, stop, hey. Damn it. I'll find him again. Oh, is that maybe the nudist? What a groceries. No. I mean, hey, hey, Gator Man.
Nimel says, what should we do for lunch times?
I was gonna ask you that. Hello, we've met before, haven't we? When we meet, it is not me. Behind the docks boxcar, do you remember? It is not much time. This to help you go where you are going. This for the bus? I don't need that. I got gas for the bus. Sorry. I come to give help. I come from far away. I come at great personal cost. Have you got anything else I could use? Sorry. For all my bespoke... Oh man. Raider Joes. Raider Joes. Oh my goodness. Clearly, I just need to make myself make a mod. Ooh, was this the same one? Yeah, that's the... It's that one again. What's to the east? Oh, that's that backpack again. I'm just trying to roll through these two. That doesn't seem to do anything new. What if I just keep going through this door? What if I keep going through this door? What about the front and center door? Oh my gosh. Center, side, up. Ooh. Hey, wait. God damn it. What the hell? I'm gonna get your asparagus water. North, south. Down, south. Oh. Hey, buddy, wait. How do I even get out of here? I'm just gonna try to go through here until I leave. I don't know. Uh-oh. Do I have a compass? I'm like, I don't know. I have a compass. I can equip it. If it does anything. Nope. It's bad. What was I using? Maximum HP. System manager. Creepy locket. Melinda, my love. Picture of a single eye. Golden gloves, moxie. Magical, straight up magical weapon attacks. Okay, I think the only way out of here at this point for me is this. Let us go to the sunken boxcar. Flashlight cuts through the trees. The glare passes and you see it. Poking its head out above a canopy is a telescope. Hey, Display Salad, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I like that high emote. That was a nice one. Ooh. Cool. Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young girl. You press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. Still want a telescope. Oh, you've waited long enough. Go get your telescope. Telescope in a treehouse. Go there now. Go there now. I mean, I legit have a telescope. And so does Nimble. We have 2 in our house. Bald cypress, so tough and tall. It's no surprise some fellows chosen to make it a treehouse. Hello? Hey there, miss. What? You keep walking, huh? This here's Will Hunter's treehouse. The rule says tain't no grown-ups allowed. And who are you? Will Hunter, I said. And what's up there? Oh, tain't anything, swear it. You won't want to see it anyway. I think I do. You'll tell. No, I won't. You promise? Yep. There's a pause, which Will apparently thinks it over. Nah, you wouldn't want to say it anyway. I want to use the telescope you've got. Right, that telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. Licorice. What's your story, Will? Ain't much to tell. I ain't got that interesting, miss. I swear, not to city folks like you, anyway. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? I mean, I've seen nature shows. You ain't seen half as many as me, though. And how many pig births have you seen, Will? I reckon about 70, ma'am. Damn. What you doing in the swamp? Nothing special. Same things every boy gets up to, I reckon. And do I want to know what that is? I ain't telling anyways. Can you let me out? No girl that been up Will Hunter's treehouse, and I ain't fixing to break that streak. Not for nothing. Let's see. I could moxie my way up there, or I could muscle my way up there. Make like a tree house and leave house. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna take a quick little peek around here. No. Okay. And change my gear up a little bit. I have muscle 6. I only need 1 more muscle. Or I can moxius my way up there. Just need 1 more moxie. Just 1 more little moxie. Okay. Like, hi. I'm currently wearing that, so why don't I switch it out to... Does any of these give me stats? Nah, they're just gonna do effects. What about, those do give me plus. Let's try talking my way up there. I'm going to equip some cool shades. I have a really cool bug. You want to look at my cool bug? I have a maggot on my head. You need to let me up there. That's so? Well, what's in it for Will? As much milk as your belly can hold. You like meat, kid? Aiding my vital mission against the forces of evil. Mission, huh? That's like a job. I ain't got no job, miss. I ain't need one. I'm fixed to get by in life through general scampery. Sounds like that's a no on helping up the tree. Maybe I'll think of something else. I want to use that telescope. The treehouse and leave house. Okay, well, I guess we are going to switch my sunglasses back for this, because I don't know if I've got one that increases my moxie, armor, mysticality. Well, there we go. Amethyst choker. I'm just gonna climb this dang tree. Oh well. Hello, it's yourself. See how you like it. I'm just gonna climb the tree. Enough of this. Time to clasp your robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress and begin to shimmy. That's a private tree house. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up. Take the risk. Why, there's no boy up in the treehouse at all, only the large, sagging features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be young Will Hunter. Oh, well, I reckon now 'tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been whipped, miss. What happened to you? Ain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. The tree sighs, shedding scraps of bark that drift to the treehouse floor. Well, you ever heard of a doctor, you know that is? Yes, Will, I know what a doctor is. Heck, what do you want to be so mean for? I reckon most people you go and ask, they couldn't tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Weiss, lived on the same street as I step on. Was one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence, and well, heck, I swear that I was fixing to do it, miss, but I heard there was an interesting trout down in the river, a little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes it. How can a boy resist? No, I agree, you need to go catch a slightly wide trout. We're gonna catch it, miss, only measure it from my notes on trout wit. Anyway, Doc Wise, he weren't real pleased. Teach me a lesson and encouraged me to be a tree. And how did this doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know, doctors think all kinds of powerful tools. Poisers, height charts, could have used anything. And what lesson were you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I says I'm fixing to. I mean, I guess. Is there an end to this curse? Well, Doctor told me I'd be a tree till I make good by painting a bunch of fences all around. Hard enough for me to do it like this, I tell you. I'm about to get scammed, but I'll help you paint fences. Oh, miss, paint fences? You wouldn't want to do that. I sure would. I love side quests. Wind picks up and snaps a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind. Daddy, that's real sweet. Thanks, miss. Doc Kirschman had a real nice white picket fence. He said something like, Will Hunter got to paint 3 more fences like this or he'll be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences, got it. You can get my paints and brush out of my knapsack. I'll just hand them to you, but I'm a tree. Is there a ladder you can put down? Suppose I can. Paint a ladder the way you and I know it, but under this tree I can sort of waggle around. If I were a boy, I'd say you'd be like my fingers, or maybe nostrils. He extends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the tree house back to the swamp. You should be able to climb down those nostrils now. Thanks, Will. Oh, look at that little eyes looking around. What in the heck? Will's paint and brush. Take care of those now, William. The long-handled brush belonged to my grandfather. A grandfather? Your grandfather? Don't think so. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye out for 3 fences. And when he reaches a certain age, a boy loses his enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in a treehouse. This is called the death of innocence. I know my kids are not that old yet. They still like hoarding rocks. The telescope is a gateway lens. It often leads to the use of binoculars. True. See nothing out of the ordinary? Rivers run around the trunks of trees, crawdads and crawbombs make love upon the rocks, and a duck is impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it is a day like any other, and the circle of life turns on and on. The same thing? Yep. Nuts. Fences. I have not seen any picket fences at this point in time. There's still the sunken boxcar and the Gatorman Fortress. And also Nimble sitting there getting hungrier, being like, what should we cook for food? Which is an excellent question. Taking this with my tea and thinking about it. We have lazy things like pizza pockets. Oh god. Lobulating maggots. Maggot stew. Oh, whoops. I missed paste here. And a reminder about my appointment. Oh. After stream, I gotta take the kids to my mom's. Check on her parcel situation. Okay. Well, that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, like, basically, Nimble, we could have pizza pockets. They take about 12 minutes in the toaster oven. Like, bake up real nice. They're easy and lazy. Or there's toast or sandwich making stuff. There's Katie and Ichiban's. I've accidentally walked right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies, and they're buzzing super loud, and actually they got a pretty good beat going on. Well, those tiny musical instruments. Oh, hey, join them this time. Swing your hips and give the swarm a little old soft shoe and jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, despite the fact you kill several of them every time you clap your hands. And when the show eventually winds to a close, they leave you a tip as they buzz away. Cool. Here is the Gatorman Swamp. I am obviously just going to reach inside of it. I'm not going to close them the normal way. Gatorman are fighting. They aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how a Gatorman argument works. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Oh, they'll sneak past them. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh my gosh. Look at me go. Okay, I guess I've got to fight them to go into the building. Carefully sneak up behind them, waiting for the perfect moment to strike, and you step on a screaming eel, one aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to the area. Human trespasser, sound alarm! Hey, alarm, kill human! Other Gatormen rush out, not wanting to miss the chance to kill a human. Oh, ow, geez, whoa. Oh, and that guy's got a defense thing. He's got a shield. Gatorman rage jerks. Kick my stench. Oh, I broke his shield with my stench. How convenient. Gatorman Scream Mouth. Intends to scream. The Weed Lord. A Rot Tooth, the Rage Guy, and the Spider. Oh, man. Oh, you know, Moan's pretty hurt. Let's see. Interesting. Interesting. See what my options are here. I wanna make use of the fact that I could decrease stats by 3. Yeah, I think I just wanna. I'm gonna. Ooh, I can't quite finish that guy off. Oh, I think I'm still wearing like not the optimal things because I was wearing that +1 strength and not other item. Brick. Brick. Okay, so you know I can't quite get them unless I do stuff. Okay, so I will try. Not super worried about you, so I will just do you some bleeding damage. And maybe can I armor up anything? I could shellac somebody. That's only for 5. It's not a full shield. Puncture, bleeding, poison. Yeah, I guess I'll fix up Simone. No. Yeah, I guess this doesn't really matter too much. Poison, least poison guy, not too much. Bench damage to my turtle, I'm not appreciative of. And another gross one. Okay, well, let's just see who I hit. Okay, I gave everyone a little pokey poke. And I'll just finish that guy off, and then I will take out one of these guys. Okay, I want to protect Shelly. Don't hurt my turtle! Good job. Funny looking little spider. Zap everything. Damage right on her face. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Oh no. Goodbye, robot. Ow. Oh, jeez. Oh man. That's like 30 damage. Since when were you gonna hurt things that badly? Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, that's because this guy did something probably. Okay, 23, 8, 7. God damn it. I can take that guy out with one attack. I think. I got debuffed. Nope, okay, no, I can still finish that guy off. Or this guy. He's gonna do 9 to everybody. And he's just gonna suck. Oh man, do 1 more damage than that. Damn it. And I have nothing that does an immediate damage. Let's plant this guy for a little bit of extra health. And we'll take this guy out. Maybe one of these guys. Okay, died from the poison. Excellent. Forgot about that. Takes the damage on his turn. Ow! Damn. Okay, Shelly, we got this. We got this. You and me, Shelly. You and me forever. Forever! The Weed Lord fetish. Deal HP from an opponent equal to my muscle once per fight. Oh, interesting. I mean, my muscle's normally average around 6. Gator Punch, and Shelly leveled up some more. Okay, let me check my items real quick, because I'm still wearing that amethyst choker instead of this, which is... Oops. I have some decent XP now. Got like 100 XP. Okay. Green hand. I need 150 for that. Any of these ones. Okay. Melting Mind, mutton recipes, history of Stonehenge. Health. Melee perk. This just give me the melee perk will give me like bonus melee damage. +1 to melee weapon attack. Yeah. Take that book. Hurt them all. Oh, I don't have 50 left. Okay. Not right now. Oh my goodness. Forge for presumably hammering on terrible gator metals. Look at them working out. Ooh, what's in here? A shoebox. Wide loafers. Widens the gate. This is either a pair of shoes for 2 people or 2 pairs of shoes for people who only like to wear 1 shoe. Items on the shelf are too nasty to look at, let alone touch. Ooh, fish. Got a fish in all them water spots. Got some drowsy 4-eyed yuckfin. Continue fishing. Fish in a sack. I got so many fish to sell. Barrel says chloroform. So does the smell leaking out of it. Oh. I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform would knock out all the guards, but also knock you out, and the water you're standing on is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown on the schedule for today. Good point. Good point. Thank you, narrator. Bunch of Gatorman. Wait, what's the collective noun for Gatorman? A cruelty? A depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of Gatormen are so shocked or drunk to see a human stroll in their front door, they haven't attacked you yet. Wait, new what? Oh, I guess I learned the... Fight 'em. Oh no! They have a little spider now, too. Okay, I'll take a little hit. And I've got a rage jerk. I got the mush muncher. Moosh. Okay, you gotta go because you're gonna hurt Shelly. I can't have that. Ladder on everybody. See if I can. There. So you now have enough that I can take you out easy. I could have done that anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Might as well ladder again. I'll take out the spider. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna take out the rage. Oh, they're both gonna go for Shelly. How rude. Oh, I can't kill the ranger. Like, take this guy out, so I will drop that guy's stats by a little. Come back over here and attack you. Blam. Shelly, I'm sorry. I'm glad you've been leveling and you have a lot of hit points. You are a fantastic turtle. Zap them. Blam, blam, blam. Oh yeah, let's go team. Oh no, Shelly! Shelly! Take that. Hell with you guys. Poor Shelly. You won. Their collective noun can now be loser. Still don't know what these swamp mushrooms do. Hey, it's Charles Wallace. Hey, Charles. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. I thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. Do you know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. Not to get it off their leader, then. I think he's rooms down the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right back. After I check out this room. Ooh. Ah. A nasty pipe sticking out of the wall. Probably leads outside, but I'd rather fight a whole horde of Gatormen than have to crawl through that because it smells terrible. Worse than the maggot room. Even if Gatormen bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. Kitchen, only in the sense of place where it's food prepared. Bad even by Gatorman standards. I now have a refrigerator on a chain. Either the refrigerator nor the chain is very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this specific combination. Refrigerator on a chain. The what? The what? Hell am I supposed to do with that? Oh, I'm having a nap. You're having a nap? Weren't you hungry for lunch, sir? What would you like to talk about? Hang on a second. I need to adjust my robot a little. She opens, tweaks some of the insides, and gives a satisfied nod. What did you do? Mostly just flush some extraneous safety protocols. Oh, Nimmo. Well, won't that make it unsafe? Yeah, but hopefully just for our enemies. When Clarence gets more powerful. It's already in here. Let's fight him. That's right, revel in my malodor. We'll do it. Gator Man, Scream Mouth. No, don't bite my spider for 18 damage. God damn, these things are hurtful. I mean, they're Gator Man. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yes, it kind of makes sense. Okay. Gator Man, Weed Lord tends to whip Shelly and Turtle. All after Shelly. What did Shelly ever do to you? $35, $25, $28, $25. Okay, so I can take out you or you in one hit. I can almost take you out with one spell. That guy is a little bit too strong still. You're gonna bite the spider. The spider is an extraneous character. Doesn't do that much. Turn that shit up. Lights out. For the radio. Okay. They're both gonna do healing things too. That's a pain. Okay, so I can do 7 damage twice. It's 14 to something. I don't want to debuff somebody. You're a muscle guy, you're a muscle guy. And those legalities. Turn that shit up. It's... Get a man to bleed by 5. So I'll take that damage on their turn. If I could 3 of those, I could do. I can use 2 items. I could make him eat like 10. Maybe that's what I'll do to that guy. On his turn, he will take the hand lead. Bench damage. And take you right out. No vampiring. Oh, you healed yourself. How rude. That almost worked. Let's see. Okay, okay. It's going somewhere. Blaine. Ah! Sorry, Simone. I tried. Last spot a friend. At least Shelly has a pretty decent amount of hit points. And I still have Clarence. Do you smell that? Yeah. Gatorman, so this guy's got 17. He's going to take 10 bleeding damage. Let's bring him down by 7 points. And he should drop dead on his turn. And that guy should also fight it on his turn. Yeah. Spider's out of the picture, and then this guy bleeds to death. Excellent. Excellent. Congratulatory pats on my own back. Remembering how the bleed damage and status effect damage work. Excellent. It's like the order of operation. At the start of their turn, they take the damage if they have any effect. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, go away. What? Keep the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tips for new rulers. Spot welding. Guide for ad hoc portraits. Yeah, these are all pretty much what you accept, except for one. Bones and how to crack them. Interesting. Oh, cracked knuckles increase mysticality by 3. Gross. 8. 8. Cracking bones. Cracking knuckles. Got the cracked knuckle skill. Mysticality by 3. If I learn the new thing, it can be an additional 2. Wait, thanks. No, okay, I'm gonna knuckle off for now. Please comfortable chair and a toilet. Gotta flush it. Flush. Boom, 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 boom. Climb down. It's too long a drop for how scared you are of drops. No. Trucks. Can I hang something on? I need a what? Can I take the chain off of the refrigerator? Can I use that somehow? No. Okay. Charles Wallace, do you have an idea? I need a rope or a ladder. Damn it. Okay, I need a rope or a ladder. I did not see either. So many chains, I thought maybe I could use a chain, but... Okay, well... Well, dang it. Let's go to the sunken box car. You hear a commotion, or perhaps a tussle, or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a Gatorman pinned to the ground, and they appear to be trying to vampirize him. Rah! Hold still, William. His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Drop them. Hey, leave that Gator Man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undead. Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago. Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy. On business. He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. What, really? Ah, drink blood and powder big. Gatorman stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes. Oh, jeez. I should have just snuck past. That's what I get. I know, I'm on fire. Well, not me, but my little spider friend. Okay, now we took a little bit of damage. Gatorman has 11, 19, 15, and 20. They plan to drink some bloodshine, doubling their moxie. Hell no. You'll actually be able to hurt me if you do that. Breathe flame. Nah. What? The friendly spider? No! It's rude. That's rude. Swamp gas vampire. Filthy 5. Swamp fire is going to deal 15 stench damage and then 8 damage to the rest of my party. That's not very nice either. Okay, well, let's do a little... Okay, let's up it down to 10. Well... Ow. Ah, I hate that sound. Much damage. 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 That was a waste of a thing. I wasn't sure what it would entirely affect. Irritable 3. 5 damage. 7. 7, 11. 3. bleed for 5. Someone get. Yeah, I think that would work. I do that to you for 5, and then I do this. Then you will simply die before you have a chance to hurt my friend. And then I can just do this to you. Then everyone else can do what damage they can. There we go. Come on, Clarence. Oh no, it's Simone's turn. That's fine. Alright. Oh, ow. What the hell? No. Get it on. Bam! Bottles of bloodshine. Shelly gets stronger. Good job, Shelly. And it's the sunken train car. Woo woo. Looks dangerous, but let's climb in anyway. I'm at a funny angle. Everything has predictably fallen off this table. Books are full of slant rhymes. Oh. Fail a railroad safety inspection for at least 2 reasons. Perplexed by this hobo's decision to sleep with his head pointing downhill. Diagonal hobo. I suppose from your perspective, he looks normal. Talk to him. Oh, hi, sorry. I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. What? That's quite all right. I'm Pepperidge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. Well, thanks. I'm Dr. Coria. Nice boxcar you got here, apart from it being a little steep. Steep? Oh, yes. You know, I've grown so accustomed to the tilt I hardly notice anymore. Apart from when I try to play marbles. Your game must be really going downhill. Yes, quite. Your accent is different from most hobos I've met. My family is from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house I can't afford to maintain, so I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizon. The horizon is typically more level. Why are you living in a boxcar in the swamp? Well, to be honest, it's been difficult to part with the old estate. As far as I know, as far as I've been able to get before homesickness becomes overwhelming. How bittersweet. Indeed. I wonder, could you spare the time to help me? I would be done with the place if I had a proper souvenir. Specifically, my father's collection of antique padlocks. And you can't get them yourself because of memories? More of a lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are. There are 11 locks altogether. But they won't actually be all together, will they? No, I'm afraid not, no. Here, I'll mark the location of the house on your, Is this a sponge? Location unlocked, the Dolphin Manor. Dolphin. Also, something I should tell you about the house. Okay, good. Here it comes. I just want to let you know, there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There aren't any? Oh, that's correct. Not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. Is there something you felt you had to warn me about? Oh, not really a warning as such. Just thought you might like to know. So, okay, I'll be back with your padlocks. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, what did it say? Observation time to locomote your caboose somewhere else. Whatever you say, coach. Okay. I can go back to Largemouth Amazon because I have a key. But a shadow orb hovering around and decided to follow it deeper into the swamp. It seems like a bad idea considering the old stories about people following will-o'-the-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever. But a will-o'-the-wisp is floating ball of light and says the opposite, so logically this should be a really good plan, except how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters. Oh, those look pretty neat. Oh, ow. Oh, jeez. Oh. Apparently, existing became poisoned. Lame. They don't have a lot of hit points, though. Well, that's nice. Let's just sleaze damage all over them. Blam, 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 and yeah. Most excellent. Shadowy orb and spider. Get the spider. And I will get the orb. I have won. The goodness of my plan has been proven. Very nice. Okay, I have a key for one of these places. I wonder if it's the same key for both. Listen, don't mind me. Okay. Someone had something that was locked. Search the beds. Spearmint taffy, licorice taffy. Times are tough with largemouth bass and sons. Pillows are in short supply. Look under the 16 teeth. Oh wow. A new mouth starter kit. Navy blue slicker. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. Appears unopened. Kathy's letter. Letter from Kathy. Addressed to Dad. Post office. We'll never be able to deliver that. Largemouth bass eyes peek through the slots in the locker. Hello, kitty. Aw, okay. Dad isn't sealed, or envelope isn't sealed. Slide it open. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass, and I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Hi to Mom. Not yet. You need to see this. Adam Tracy pours over the letter, brow sinking deeper furrows each line. Ain't never. Ain't I? My friend, those are vulgar contractions of the OCAM skid. I didn't give Kathy a copy of J&A. Ever heard of contracting properly? No, this letter is obvious ruse, my friend. Occam's clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. Face tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I'm yet to see any evidence of that. Found the company truck. Truck? Are you trying to say Tracy? No, but finding the truck might help us find Kathy. It will? Where's she then? Well, I don't know. The truck may help us may help us find her or may not. Okay, we don't want to face reality here. Now, was there a way to get into the back rooms of this office? S Hall's back there. Nope. Guess I'll use for that key. And Delphine. Take a wrong turn, end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because of the big sign that says Monster Shack. Oh, okay. Go to the Monster Shack. No skeptics. Some hobo code. These kids are all right. Well, that's pretty heartwarming. Inside you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you were perhaps expecting, but an actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are you kids? Hey, what are you kids doing in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be here? Because it's dangerous. Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. Yeah, that's why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters, lady? Of course I do. It would be a real feat of cognitive dissonance otherwise. You mean you've seen them? Oh, for real? Which one? Which one? Vampires? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. Oh, for real monsters. Okay, well, I don't understand what real means in this context. Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you nothing. Okay, sure. Great, it'll be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf on these old bookcases we scavenged. I remember now. Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow, but it took too long. We're all busy. Come and have a look around. Okay, okay. Well, first off, let's reach inside here. Give me some shadow wine. Where's a kitty? Hello, kitty. Oh, wow. Dozens of volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. For instance, Vivian Robinson and the Maze of Gold. Oh, but what's this? Mascarpone's Monster or the Modern Provolone? Ooh. Summon cheesy ally. Yes, please. Ooh. If you can memorize it, your summoned elemental increase by 3. Nice. Memorize it. You internalize the details of the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all the other organs of your creations. Elemental elemental has been upgraded. I'm gonna test elemental who grabs the book out of your hand and tears it in half. It's alive! It's alive! Oh my god, that's gonna be my new favorite thing. Bad skills. I can summon a powerful, cheesy ally once per fight. Roland Mitchell in the Maze of Glory. Ernest Hernandez in the Prison of Lightning. The Tales of Olive Jenkins and Louise Thompson. Kenneth Lee in the Maze of Slime. The Maze of Glory. Power 75. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Kind of weird. Mechanical contraption? Oh, what's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. I'm just trying to mess around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. You know anything about the... Chupanaranja? What? Not Chupacabra, so the Chupa part and the Naranja, Chupanaranja? I don't know. I try to avoid spicy food. No, it's this kind of monster eating oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Fortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. Great, feel free to use my workbench. Got plenty of spare parts. If you can catch it, bring back a nostril as proof of... Oh, bring a nostril. Don't want to kill it. Okay. Prove it's out there. What are you looking for? Are you into the flies?
Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm studying them because I'm really interested in the fly man.
Fly man?
Yeah, or maybe the man fly. I haven't decided which way is better yet.
So what is the fly man and or man fly?
The scientist that moved into old Flamberg place. I did a little spying on him. I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly.
Why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know. That's what's so interesting.
She looks at her feet and blushes a little.
Also, he's really handsome.
For now, you mean?
Well, yeah, I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you meet him, could you bring me back a souvenir?
But like what?
Maybe one of his chest hairs.
Sure. Fucking tweens. I swear to God. This kid has a ball cap and a sinister-looking triangle is messing around with an elaborate homemade radio. Hi there.
Hi, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something?
I'm not buying you any cigarettes.
No, there's a swamp lady named Barbara Yargar.
Barbara Yargar.
No, but everyone says she's a fairy tale. I know she's real. I've seen her hut right in this swamp. I don't know if she's a swamp lady who eats kids, though.
Swamp lady.
Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp leg. She could mean to be judging her that way without having ever met her.
Okay, I'll check her out.
Thanks. I'll mark her on the map, on your sponge, on your map. And bring back a feather to prove you met her.
Barbara Yargars. She has feathers.
I mean, from one of her pet bird stories says she has a ton of them.
And how will you know it's not just an ordinary feather?
Well, you seem like a trustworthy person.
And why do you need me to bring back proof?
That's how a quest works.
Clearly. Ooh. What's this book?
It's the vampire nest.
Like 400 pages long.
Lots of vampires in the swamp. If you want, you can help clear some of them out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe in a few.
Oh, wow.
Got a lot of plants on your head. What are you eating? I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal?
I'm the Moss Man.
You are?
Well, okay, not really, but I want to be a Moss Man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not... Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the Moss Man, but I know he's real. I've seen him.
Wait, an actual moss man? Man made of moss?
Yeah, he's fuzzy and green. It's so neat.
Here, you should go see him for yourself and then bring back proof he exists. People won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, I mean, they might. They might still think you're weird, but that's okay. Not bad to be weird. Okay, what are you reading?
It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful.
What are you looking for?
The honey ape.
The what?
Never heard of it? Very famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most legends call it big hands, but I'm pretty sure the big hands legend report of the honey ape sightings is referring to the same cryptid.
That's interesting.
I know it lives around here somewhere. I just ain't been able to find it.
I could help you look for it, I guess. I have a honey ape handprint.
That'd be excellent, thank you. I found some prints of it once and made a trace and might help you track it down. Bring back fingernails, proof.
And how will it be proof?
That'll be as big as a human fingernail.
Okay. Kids. These kids. And what have you got there? Perfume samples?
No, this one's a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically.
Ew. And what's the other one?
Coughing to clear the swamp gas smell out my nose.
Okay, so why?
I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smells. I figure if I can match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it.
The smell of the what?
A wisp is a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some folks say that it ghosts of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think it's probably more of a scientific explanation.
Tell me you're looking for an intelligent. Sternly gestures out of the sign, no fart jokes. Aw, come on. It's the smell of the wisp.
No.
Well, I don't know what to say then.
If you're willing to help, instead of making puerile goofs, I could really use a sample.
A nose trumpet. Alrighty. I'll follow your nose. Can I use your chemistry set? Alright, I can make some fancy potions. Universal lubricant. I'm gonna leave that for now. No, I want weapons. I'm gonna use the tool bin. First off, I'm gonna build a trap. So. Oh, I don't have a battery. Well, let's tighten the spring, adjust the torque, add a fuse, and I guess that's good enough. And can I use this for anything else? Maybe I should bump up my moxie a little bit. Okay, I can change my pants to bump up my moxie. Wrong button. What am I doing? Okay. Start it over. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, it used up the fuse. That's good enough, I guess. Oh, skeptics. God, there's so many places in this swamp. Let's go to Barbara's hut. Out to investigate abandoned campsite. Not much left. Whoever's camped is supposed to came ages ago.
Must left quick. This lean-to was made a primo grade campus. Hang on a sec.
What are you doing?
Shame to let it go to waste. Being both an engineer and a girl who grew up on a farm, I got a pretty decent repertoire of clothing hacks in my arsenal.
While or two has repurposed the tarp into a stylish and durable military flight jacket.
You watch. Someone will write a novel about this jacket someday. Probably get the color wrong, though.
Let's go fishing in the bird bath. Hell yeah, continue fishing. Continue fishing. Ad starting in a minute, and I will take a quick little break to grab a little snacky. This cattail looks different from most of the others. Oh wow, that one's a fat one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different looking cattails. I don't know if that matters, but hello. You cautiously enter this wee cat and discover it's actually really nice. Young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you.
Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds.
I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yargara?
That's correct. And you are?
I'm Nox Tricoria.
A pleasure. Come on in.
Hello. Oh, that's a lot of birds. And a floor safe. And a well-maintained arcane oven. Ooh. Looking. Oh, I can make a dough baby. Give my little dough baby a name. Little dough baby. Some fancy foods. A brigadocious pie. Refried bread, iron pumpernickel, blah blah blah, nice stone. Biblical armor. XP moxie and item drops. No food for mysticality. Aw. 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 Ah. Coffee cake. Max AP. Max whatever. Some Moxie. Oh, let's make... Oh, I don't have enough to make another tea biscuit. Okay, well, that's it for now, I guess. Hello, ma'am. You seem like a nice person. Ah, no. Fuck. It's a real nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, I don't know, witchy?
Oh, you've heard those stories. It was about my granny. She was really into croning.
Crony.
Being a crone, you know, all the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds.
I see.
Is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yargara?
The Barbara Yargra. Yeah. Oh. I am ringing just a second. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Appreciate your patience there. Just had a call from the vice principal of my kid's school. Because one of my little guys has just had a day, apparently. He's doing okay now, but he lost his business at earlier in the day and had to sit in the office, principal's office during his recess break. Calm down. Like, he's the one that's AUDHD. Well, we suspect autistic. Highly suspect, but we're just waiting for the formal assessments. But he's definitely ADHD. His self-regulating comes and goes. Sometimes he does a good job. Sometimes he has a hard time. And the school and the teacher are all very understanding and they work with it, but some behavior is just not tolerated and you have a consequence if you do it. Things like throwing chairs in the classroom is unacceptable because you might hurt somebody or yourself. So he had a bit of a tantrum and like threw a chair, so he got sent to the principal's office. And then at lunchtime he wasn't listening. He was sort of freaking out, and he's tiny. But he hit his teacher, which again is unacceptable. You do not hit anybody at school. That's a big no-no. And then he didn't like anything at lunch, so he wasn't allowed to go outside and play. That he had to go to the teachers or go to the principal's office, like the vice principal's office. So that's where he is right now. He's sitting down, eating his lunch at the vice principal's office. And apparently he is now entirely acting fine. He just was having, like, part of his freaking out. They were like, well, what's your problem, after he hit the teacher? And he's like, I don't know where to sit. And it's like, well, you know where to sit. You can sit here, you can sit there, you know, you can make a choice. You're allowed to choose. They're you know, there's not assigned seating. So unless we need to get that level of like, control over things, and I don't understand why. Like, we have a pretty good system at home, you know. Like, Nimble and I are here regularly. I'm home full time. Like, you know, I'm here with the kids all day. We have like pretty regular schedule. It's not the best schedule. I'm working on getting it better, but it's hard. Our entire house is full of ADHD people. It's really hard to follow a schedule. But I try. You know, kids get up in the morning, they play some Minecraft, I get them their food, they eat. I do what I need to do, get them off to school after I make their lunches, etc. And I make sure I pack a good, well-rounded lunchbox full of snacks and lunch food, fruits and vegetables and some cheese and some sandwiches and some cookies and chippies for snacks. You know, like a nice variety. But I don't know why he won't eat it. What he does is at 2 o'clock or 2:30, we come home and he immediately unpacks whatever he didn't eat during lunchtime and eats all his food at home at the table. I'm starting to think that maybe I might have to start bringing him home at lunchtime, and that will eat into my stream time. But I mean, that's a thing I might have to do. I divide that up between me and Nimble, maybe. Or change like the hours that I'm streaming. Anyway, I'll figure that out. He's doing okay right now though, and he should have a good rest of the day. He's always better in the afternoon after he eats his flipping lunch. So I don't think he's eating his snacks. And I can't make him eat more at breakfast time. He only eats as much as he eats. And I feel, you know, I can't force feed him. So I try to feed him food that has like he gets like some protein shake for and along with his like cereal and ugh. I feel bad because taking him away from school at lunchtime means he's not socializing with kids at lunchtime, and he needs to learn how to do that. Like, it's one of those things, right, where if your kid is acting up with the express purpose of not being around other kids, we're kind of feeding into his behavior by removing him from the classroom and letting him eat his lunch. You know, even if he's in trouble, he's eating lunch in the principal's office. But he'd rather eat lunch in the principal's office than eat lunch in the classroom with other kids. So I'm wondering, like, you know, do we head off the bad behavior by saying, like, listen, like, he needs to go, like, 5 minutes before recess and eat his snack in the hallway before all the other kids go out and get their snacks or something. Or at lunchtime, like, he needs to sit in another space that's not full of kids and eat his lunch. Like, I'll float those ideas to the teacher when I pick him up after school today. Because maybe if we do that, like maybe for like enforcing that he is actually keeping his blood sugar up, because he's a skinny little guy. Like he has a high metabolism, and if he's getting low blood sugar, I mean, no one makes great decisions when they're hungry. Let's see. Well, not exactly. I bet a kid who's into the old stories, but he's afraid you might be like a child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead.
Oh, that's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child.
There's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant to be a joke or... Sure. Anyway, ask me to take back a feather. Prove I met you.
Okay, I can't just give you one, though.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry. I have to give some kind of test first.
They're mowing the lawns outside. I apologize if you can hear that over the mic. I don't know. What kind of test?
Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores. Or you could fight me. Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been looking for trouble like she used to. So they could use some exercise, you know.
Tell me about these chores. I don't want to fight a bunch of birds. Excellent. It's loud to me, but that means my noise canceling on my microphone is working. Huzzah! Muck out the bird bath, pick the ripe cattails. Okay, well, I'll just go do the chores. Fleas and stench armor. Okay, so I need what? Stench. 6 stench and 6 fleas armor. Okay, these don't do anything until I'm in a fight. Plus 4 sleeves armor. I think I had something that gave me the hat, maybe? Stench armor, and then this one gave me... Oh, not that. Blaze armor. That gives me 4 and 4. That's 6 and 4. So I just need this more stench damage. How's about I look for filters? I need some elemental, and I need stench. Womp armor. Sure, I'll just do that. 10 out of 10 would drink again. Okay, let's muck this out. Put on my maggot. Oh, my wonderful little friend. What a my wonderful little friend. Okay, and your third job? Basement, fetch a sack of bird seed.
Well, it's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It's kind of scary down there.
Yeah, I have a flashlight. Oh, wow. Fuse box is broken beyond repair. Oh, wow. I hear a weird ticking sound, but also apparently I need spooky armor. Goodness me. Yeah, well, those give me a little bit of spooky armor, but I'm probably going to need as much spooky armor as possible. A hat? Okay, well, you know what? Easy peasy, I will use my filters. Remember that I have this. Okay, elemental. And I want protection from spooky. Okay. Creepy locket. Gargoyle charm. Okay. Okay, I have one of the others, so I'll go with the 2. Go deeper. Get little ratty rats. Go deeper. Makes sense why she keeps this thing in the basement. Turn back. Don't know what this puddle consists of. That's a lot of rats. Are they whispering "get out"? You can hear that, right? Not just me? Oh. Excuse me, ratty rats. Excuse me. Oh, the wall's bleeding. Ground has started to shake and bits of dirt falling from the ceiling. The rumbling noise almost sounds like someone growling. Your soul is mine. This seems like bad news. Go deeper. Shelf. The original magic books. Unfortunately, it's dark as the inside of a dog down here. Aw. Logged into your banking app and notice fee and agreement changes, eliminating the fee for e-transfers. Your bank charged you for e-transfers? That's pretty rude. Ground is shaking more violently. The walls will die, fool, as rocks fall. Go deeper. Give me the bird seed. Get the seed and get out of here. To bird. Oh my god. Bird seed. Go to plant this if you want a thing of birds. Turn back. Alright. The fuck out of here. Hello. How this chores. Here's your sack of birdseed. Kind of undersold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices and bleeding walls? That doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. TD Bank. Yeah, I used to have a TD account. I didn't like how they charged for certain things. I've had CIBC for forever and ever now. I have a Barbara Yagara. Thanks. Indulge in my own vanity. Hi, Nox. Looking good. Oh, the bird bath. Nice. I do enjoy some stuff. Okay, so I have one little chore done. And because of that phone call, I missed my food break. Wow. Got a senior. It's a senior camp. Put its name on it before. Aw. Free everything. I mean, if you can get, you get an account with deals. How it is. The Peterman Hamlet, Tree House. I have not found any picket fences yet. Wonder if those are back in the city or something. Abandoned campsite. There's a Flemberg place. And the Moss Rock Grotto. Just keep the account going forever. Spot of color in the strap swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. Must be the lair of the Tuperandra. Fortunately, it's not home, or maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you. Who knows? A set by trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get bored, and remember that people who hunt for traps don't typically sit and wait. They leave and come back. Leave and come back. Interesting. This guy, just a frat guy covered in moss. Everything here it looks like is, or it's covered with. Oh hey, wait there. Energizing powder. Hello. Well, but isn't the moss man that I was talking about? It's got a real unusual coincidence. He doesn't look fearsome. Well, let's just talk to him. Excuse me, are you a moss man?
Yep, that's me, Clyde Mossman. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, I'm Nox.
Welcome to my humble abode. I ain't get many visitors, except some weird kid I see peeking around.
Are you an actual moss man?
Ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name, like I said.
Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of swamp creature? I get that this is a strange and possibly rude question.
Well, I don't tell you, like this way, but I've been living in the swamp a long time. Kind of just dug and got comfortable. Moss started growing out of me natural like now instead of hair. Guess it's happened so gradual, I got accustomed to it.
Oh, sorry.
No apology necessary, friend, but I guess something I've been chewing on for a while.
Can I have some of your moss?
Excuse me, you drop an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for part of my body?
I'm not in for top social form, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though.
Well, I'll tell you what, you help me solve this puzzle on whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss.
Well, let me have a look. Let me have a look at this. Yeah, this is Sphagnum Diosi. I don't know.
What's that when it's at home?
It's sort of moss version of a fungal parasite. Grows on animals that don't move around much, like sloths, and steals energy and nutrients that would otherwise be used to make hair. Basically harmless.
Well, that's a relief.
If you ever get the strong urge to get yourself eaten by wolves, though, I'd recommend trying to ignore that.
Gotcha. So this means I'm a regular human?
Well, you know, an asterisk next to the regular, but yeah.
Oh, that is a relief. Let me give you some of this moss. Here, like I promised.
Got the moss man's mustache. Thanks. Are you a hobo?
Well, I ain't. Anything ain't but hobos are always on the move. I feel like I'm practically the opposite.
I happen to know a group of hobos. Settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. You know, if you want to go there, you can always join in. Join them hobos. Where is the Monster Shack? Blooming grove of a sunken cypress tree, a well-muscled woman stands waist deep in an opaque bog. Her hand rests on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. Catches your eye because it's not the kind of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that?
This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping, and now it is yours to reclaim for a trust.
What great aunt? Why do I gotta pay for my family sword?
The security guaranteed by my family is unique. It comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. Why she placed the blade in our care.
What great aunt?
Have you forgotten your lineage, girl? Time was for every tavern, meeting and house. Time was every tavern and meeting house kept a place by the fire for Hilda Dracoria.
Hilda Dracoria. That's hilarious. Okay, what's the cost?
In time, I shall ask you for a boon, and you'll be obliged to grant it.
Sure, I can do a boon. My great aunt's great sword. Sword is a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it. Becomes something quite unsatisfying. Something that makes you feel a little queasy and a little cursed. Oh, now. You used me.
Simple magic binding you to your earth until such a time as I need your service.
Can't we just do the boon now? Oh, she's gone. Oh, man. Sword. Heals your muscle +5. Damn it. Damn it, I got a cursed sword. Better be a good great sword. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I got cursed. Oh, I always gotta beware of women in swamps finding out swords. Tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I did this to myself. And there, and this. Well, I Moss Man. Hello. I met the Moss Man. He is real. Seems pretty nice. Here's his mustache. You look mossy. Oh, look at him. That's so cute. Pulls out a sash, pins a badge on it, and hands it to me. My official Monster Squad sash and my first Monster Squad badge. Yay! Oh, and I got Puzzle Mysticality. I wonder if it goes up with more pins. Neat. Neat old burrito. Okay, so the Yargara. Who was that? Not you. This guy. From one of her birds. Yeah, that's right. It was pretty nice. Just don't go in her basement. Hell yeah. Oh. Mysticality and an additional combat item. That's pretty interesting. Huh? Tea, dark wine, complete breakfast. Now. I hope this turns into positives, like +2s. I don't know. Holes. Alright, so there's this one. Briefly lose track on where you're going because of all the big wet trees that look the same. You stumble across a ramshackle dwelling bearing the unmistakable aroma of illicit distillation. A moonshiner's cabin. Heck yeah. Anything important coming from here? No. Oh, something exploded. Denchi. Chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. You identify several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Ooh. Tracks? Follow the duck tracks would lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Back to the cabin. Follow the horse tracks. You follow the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Need a horse to drink, but can't make it. Cow track. Follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed. I now have cow shoes. Make you clomp around like a cow. Interesting. Badger track. You follow the badger tracks, but after a few minutes you realize that this course of action might accumulate into you actually encountering an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying out. What are you talking about? Follow the cat tracks. Follow the cat tracks to lead up a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm being honest, it's a tree that you're not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. And the human footprints. Lead to, let's call an improvisational latrine a few yards from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Okay, well, let me try on my new boots. Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm like walking pretty normally, but I'm leaving behind little cow print. People prints, truck prints, duck prints. What are these ones? Oh, those must be the badger track. Okay. Some like ducks. Little ones are maybe the cat. I don't know. Inside the ramshackle. Ooh, a wheel. Red pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly, the top hat and beard were dead. Rusty old firepower still. Be sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Full of ashes but cold. Soggy bedrolls. Whoever was here last was left in a hurry. Poker game in progress. Oh my god. Out of the swamp sounds, I can now hear the cowbell and the cow sounds. Pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Oof. Okay, well. Nothing really happening there. At least not yet. Despite anything that might have said about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot where you set up the trap for the Chupa Naranja. I don't know. Peering through the bushes, you discover your trap has caught something. It looks sort of like a giant toad with a tentacle face covered in boils that might be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupa Naranja looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything else. You presume that they seem pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap, so let's approach it. Carefully sneak up to it. Since it's both distracted by the trap and unable to turn around, you manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in a headlock. Lights off one of its nostrils. Roars in pain and anger, but by the time it's thrashed out of the trap, you've gotten away. Oh, God. Yeah, you. Oh, what the heck? Naranja, maybe? Lamberger. Oh, man. Still don't have a letter opener. Spanish for orange. Naranja. And gas generator providing power in the barn. And this some viscous goo has rendered this house entirely decorative. Oh no, you're tiny. Two giant horrible flies, crates and barrels. Yeah, so Naran, yeah, or ha. I am no good with pronunciation of things. Open there's a lot of things. Workbench. I don't really have anything to make. Pile of smaller workbenches. I have a tiny workbench. Finders keepers then. It's little tiny workbenches. Alright, let's talk to this little tiny guy. Very small man inside the machine trying to get my attention. Hi, I'm Nox. Do you need help?
I absolutely need help. Thank you. My name is Flemberg. Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' old house because no one gave me lab space for my experiments. Turned out an assistant would have also been nice.
Well, what were you trying to do?
Improve myself, you know, better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. But I put the wrong settings in the console. All that happened is I shrank.
You can't just change the setting?
The door doesn't open from the inside. Yeah, I didn't think it through.
Well, okay, I can just let you...
No. Open the door will depolarize the booth. It takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention that I have to collect all the supplies and genetic material. So the door can only be opened once.
Damn, you really didn't think that through. What do you want me to do then?
You'll have to fix the settings on the console.
What should I set it to?
Clearly, if I knew, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door.
Better than what?
Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I built this machine, I didn't have any time left to think about why.
Let's mess with some settings, I guess. Okay, so body Flemberg, head Flemberg, lungs Flemberg, pituitary, fly.
Oh my gosh. He's got like a little hat. He's just a little tiny man with a hat.
So the pituitary controls the size, so... So now he should be normal size for the hat. 100% Flamberg, and he's wearing a nice hat. But what if it's fly hat and a regular size guy? Okay. Alright, how awful? I think that would kill a guy. Wow. Horrifying. No thank you. Back to a Flemberg body. What about a machine and fly head? Horrible fly-headed man is buzzing loudly and repeatedly punching the glass. Wearing a nice hat. Buzz. Oh, gross. Flying violently and buzzing angrily. No, I feel like maybe he'd have a hard time with that. Exactly the normal you, but with a hat. I don't, okay, the fly thing looked really angry. You seemed pretty happy with that. So let's step away for a second. Now giant fly with a human head. Oh god, one sec, I'll try again.
No, wait, this one's pretty nice, actually.
What?
I can fly. I have the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to a human. What's not to love?
I mean, he seems happy. Yeah, I'm sure, I guess.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff.
Well, before you go, I just need a chest hair off you.
Do I still have those? Okay, sure, whatever.
A luxurious hair from a chest of truly remarkable specimen of masculinity. Okay, bye. Oh, hey, a fence.
Ain't it? How beautiful.
Maybe there's a fence at the dolphin house. Oh no! I don't have the boxy. I just gotta fight the bugs. It'll be awful. Oh, Rufus sent an additional thing. We got lots of friends today. Let's summon my new little buddy. Oh my god. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to make one of them. A little floating cheese boulder. I'm gonna make one, I'm gonna animate it, and I'm gonna bring it. Okay. I can do exactly the amount of damage I need to take out those ticks. That'll be good. Well, how much? 2 rounds, it'll burst. It's taking 10 bleeding damage right now. These guys are gonna poison things and poison things. You're gonna break my robot. No, don't, no. That one's bad. Okay. Well, let's just poke everything a little bit. Make it more likely that things are gonna fight it. And I'm going to deal with you, because I don't want you to debuff my entire party. God damn. These debuffs are ruthless. And that was so many points. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2. The cheese punch. Ooh. And then it'll die with the bleeding damage. Let's do it. Oh yeah, cheese guy. Ouch. Go spider. Spider on spider violence. I'm gonna give him all a zap. Meh. No, Shelley, you've been poisoned. I'm having a pretty full party here. That's fine. There we go. World's smallest violin. And some swamp honey. I'll take it. Yeah, we're getting close to done time. Take a quick little peek at ads. We're a bit late today, so I'm gonna be at in 20 minutes. And probably wrap up before that point. News of that's too. Taking a quick peek in advance. Is Grimstraven. Hmm. Oh. Okay, I think when I get to that point, we'll right over to Elana Rama because Elana Rama. Anyway, she's playing a new little interesting. So in the meantime, I figure like 10 more minutes before we start to wrap up. Oh hey, you could use that tire I found. Give me it open. Got the padlock key. Very nice. Oop. There. So unlock it with the key, and I have a padlock. And the garage. So that's one out of numbers. We got stick of tires, workbench covered in tools. Some say most powerful tools padlock. Cinder blocks are waterlogged. Ooh. Okay, so I need a key for this padlock. That's where one of them is. Ooh, what about three as a whole? Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than your hand. However, for what it is ostensibly a horror game, we've had too few opportunities for you to stick your hand into a suspicious dark hole. Oh no. Oh no. You slowly reach inside the dark hole. It's damp, ominous, and then you find a key. Sorry. Here must be a padlock key. Nope. Not for that one, I guess. Not for that one, I guess. Couch faces the wall. Must have been family punishment. Yeah, okay. Bathroom, flush. Oh. There's another key. Can I flush it now? Yay. Medicine cabinet is locked. Maybe it's full of deadly poisons. Why is this? Bathtub is full of steaming blood. No, it's just red light coming through a stained glass rose hanging in the bathroom window. Doesn't explain why it's hot though. Continue fishing, please. Continue fishing, please. Oh, a shadow clarinet. Actually, it might be an oboe. It's hard to tell whether, with the endless void pouring into our world through its empty silhouette. Oh, wow. Reduce all of an enemy's stats by 13. Damn. That is a mighty combat weapon. Or not weapon, but item. Bad natural causes, natural causes, natural causes, natural causes, natural causes. We got Calpurnia, Moby, Hortense, Beasley, Goldilocks, Vance. Yay! Books. Ooh, work pants. Nothing there. Check under the pillow. Got another key. I want the creepy music box. Not even a baby doll. Don't have the right key for that. What about this room? Nope. Room? Yes. Gold engagement ring. Oh. I don't want to grind. Junk mail fuse and another key. Radio. Yeah. Yeah, baby. We're on a roll. Bench strewn with bits and gizmos and bits of gizmos and a miniature radio. Aw. Is it a radio small enough to carry? Amazing. Maybe if you listen to it, it'll warn you about any nearby monsters or manifestations of your repressed traumas. Maybe it'll give you a baseball score. Build a better radio in the world will be the path to your door. Better one than this, I mean. Lots of boxes, none of them say padlocks. Take the stairs down. Eh. Can I open this yet? Nope. Called up the radio. Hear a little girl's voice shouting, "Mom, Mom, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand." A woman replied, "Now, dear, don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. Probably hid the key in the potted plant in the hall like he always does." Voices. So eerie. Unlock it. Creepy music box. Oh, deals your moxie and spooky damage to all combatants. Oh wait, I learned already that that kind of thing means all combatants, including myself. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, Here, man's voice, scolding angrily.
For goodness sake, you're obsessed with the tapping things on the back, with taping things on the back of paintings, just like your aunt, one-eyed Calpurnia dolphin. Probably die peacefully in your sleep, just like she did too.
Taping things to the back of picture. Just like somebody. Yeah. That's pretty neat. Oh hey, there's a radio, I can tune to that. Look under the dome. Reach up the hand, take a slow breath, lift the head. Lift the lid, tilting your head to peek underneath, and it's empty. I need a padlock for that. Ooh, a padlock for this. Fridge is empty of both expired food and expired hot and leakers. You find a key in a block of ice, though. Well, let's, Pepperidge's father's house there are many. Go after the drawers. A dire corn holder. Like poking some with that. Fuse some matches and a padlock. Oh, and then come back and be like, fish in the sink. More shadow wine. Very nice. Good. And some shadow beer. Very exciting. And some fish. Any good food? Oh, a can of fruit cocktail. That's the most normal looking food I've seen in the entire game. How do I get the... Oh, I know. The hot bath. Bathtub. Wait, no, I don't want to go to the attic. No! Get me down! Bathroom door? No. Bathroom door? No. Is the bathroom door the far door? There we go. There we go. Basement's completely flooded. Nope, still can't open up that one. Main floor again. Will this open up this? No. Will this open up? Well, I already did everything in here. Some kind of breathing apparatus. That's two places where I will need a breathing apparatus that I have come across so far. Okay. Ralphie, Ralphie, you mustn't open the door to strangers. Boy's always surprised. Okay, Mom, because it might be a kidnapper or a murderer. No, I'm sure that would never happen, but it might be a vacuum cleaner salesman. We already have one. Ah, yeah, there we go. We're gonna bomb eye drops. Ugh. Okay. How many keys do I have? Sticky key. Do I need to wash it or something? No. Ugh. There's the attic. Anything else? Come on. Yeah, so I got a key in the back. I thought that was on the back. What is this one open? Nothing else in here. Huh. Too many padlocks outside still? Oh, no. I don't think so, but I'll go double check. Because the two locks that I know of currently is the one on here and the one on that cedar chest. I can't go into the basement. But you're right, I don't know if I left, there we go. Hand saw, okay. What the hell can I use the handsaw for? Oh, also, fence. Ain't it? Okay. I didn't get a key from that, but I have a saw. What do I do with a saw? Not working though. I don't think I got a key. Yeah, I don't have, well, I don't have that key. I got a handsaw. Open the cabinet door. Jack's fine bone china. Wait, bone china? Perhaps human bone china? No. Brand mark in the bottom is pretty well-known company, so probably not. Kind of fine. China. How much? That is... Hardly possible this is a gravy boat and you're just using it upside down, but don't let that stop you. +4 to magical weapon attacks. Okay. I mean, this is maybe just the order in which I'm getting them. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna snooze those ads for a sec. Snooze. Okay, let's snooze those ads a little bit. I think I still have one key. No. I have 10 things recovered. One hand saw. Music box. I need to figure out how to get into the basement. That's probably where Their vacuum. That's why I was all like looking, but I haven't seen anything vacuum-like. Radios. A flooded basement. Okay, actually, I'll try listening to my radio over here. Nope, still same thing. You keep flushing this fish zester down the commode. Have you been possessed with some other demon first? No, I just thought it'd be a funny place to hide it. Flush some water on my face. Ah, I washed my face. Very nice. Yeah, maybe there's a clue if I listen to the radio in here. Careful in the kitchen knives, Rebecca. They're very sharp. Keep them that way because counterintuitive though it may be, dull knives actually cause more accidents. Yes, Mother, I understand. Clerics, I'm so grateful that our family has never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murder, demon corruption, or plague. I agree, dear. We certainly have been fortunate, and doubtless will remain so. Oh my, Clarence. Why are you lying on the floor under the workbench? Are you all right? Were you attacked by a burglar or ex-murderer? Like, calm down, Agnes. I'm fine. Just practicing changing the oil in our car.
Hello.
Oi! Hello, Iris. You're just in time for me to be finishing up my stream. I was just trying to see if I could finish this little puzzle before I get to that point, but I'm missing a key and I don't have a way to breathe underwater. Check back upstairs again. Nope. Nothing. Let's to the attic. Nox. Saving things, but you know, so I already did that one. And that's just that one again. I think I will have to go away until I figure out a breathing apparatus. Because there's also, in this mob submarine, there's a spot. Yeah, no, because I've got like 2 minutes and I gotta raid out and then get ready to get my kids. So I would hold on to the art break. What I will do is, even though it's not an art break, I'm gonna be doing a little addition for next week on this character. I'm gonna make a little cheese elemental. So I'll share that over in my Discord and Ratmos Discord when I make it, because cheese elemental. So I'm sure there's probably something like probably like a scuba thing I get at some point, or a diving mask.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Well,
Hydrate!
I can hydrate though. Let me do that for you. Okay. Cold. Cannot wait to go outside. Walk and get my kids. I'll warm up. Sitting in an air-conditioned room too long. Too much air conditioning. Is that possible? Maybe. Also, look at my new friend, my new hat friend. You'll have to you'll have to check my VOD if you want a really gross story that I read about me smushing bugs. Ah! There's my alarm. Well, okay, so that's gonna be that for today. I got almost all of that finished up. We found a lot of little areas, uncovered a lot of map, some cryptids. Gatorman. I still have to figure out how to get down into the Gatorman Fortress. I need to get for here and here a scuba gear of some kind. I'm still looking for some other cryptids. Gotta turn in some quests. So we can continue that later in the week. I'll double check in with folks tomorrow. Tomorrow, obviously, I'm gonna be playing my Fallout. The new season of Fallout drops tomorrow, so I'll have a whole new set of events and challenges and things associated to that. And I believe they are releasing fishing. I think we can do fishing tomorrow. Fishing! Let me just double check. I think it's season 21. Hands are so cold. Yeah, season 21 starting on tomorrow. Gone fishing. Well, F-I-S-S-I, like fission. Gone fishing. Boop. So it's a mostly fishing themed season with rewards for my camp and for outfits. And it allows us to fish. So I'm very interested to see what that mechanic looks like in Fallout. Like, how have they envisioned the fishing mechanic? Do you just stand there and click and then wait? Is there a mini game? I don't know. All these questions and more will be answered tomorrow. If anyone is interested in looking, there's info about the season there. That'll be, that'll be my tomorrow, is checking out that. And then I might play different games than what I have on my schedule. On Thursday, I might play Dune Awakening because I have that and it unlocks on Thursday for the early access before the full, release. Dune, the Dune MMO. Dune. Because that's out soon. It's out for the people who pre-ordered that have the early access. So I pre-ordered. I can start playing it on the 5th. And then Drax Fantastic is running and is resetting the Vintage Story server. So I might play Vintage Story on Friday because that could be cool. That could be cool. I mean, I like Vintage Story. I enjoy playing it. I've played it enough on my own now to feel like I've got a pretty good starting it all up. So I won't feel like a huge noob, but I still have struggles to face. Let's see here. Exit that game. Yes. I'll head back to over here. I'm gonna say thank you to everyone who showed up and hung out. Big thanks. Thanks for being awesome. Thank you for tolerating my miscellaneous mess ups.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah. And pop my schedule back up. These are my stream times. For any further updates, as usual, as always, I will, pitch my socials and my Discord. I'll try to keep my schedule updated there on whether or not I'm going to play other new games or what I have posted already. Otherwise, I saw that. Oh, see if she's still playing it. Ooh. There. Okay. Alana Orama is playing this really cute little game called Odd Sparks, an automation adventure. It just looks really cute. She's also wearing an adorable little outfit today. And it looks like so we can carry the chill vibes on further to head over there. So I will get that raid started up. And then I can go get my kids. And then I will obviously see folks around in places and times. And oh Rama. let's go say hi. Make some new friends. Got some raid calls. Again, appreciate everyone coming and hanging out. Thank you for keeping company with me on this fine Monday. We should have a pretty fun week coming up. I look forward to playing games with y'all. Ooh, and I need to go get some food. I is a hungry Noxie, for sure. I need to make a little butler outfit to pop into at the end of stream. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I think that's all kind of like the kind of news. I'm hashing out some summertime stream hours that I might slip into at the end of June. But I mean, I kind of have something here. Let me just since we have like a couple of seconds before everything goes away, I did have my fancy hat, but I also have where's it? My classy. I have a classy teacup, and I have a classy jacket. Where is it? I can do it fast. Running out of time. Running out of time. I got too many options. Too many things. Too many things. My little classy hairdo instead of my long hair. I don't have it set up. It's too late. It's too late. We gotta go. No. Thank you for being here. You're amazing. I love y'all. Bye.